Hello and welcome. It's Chaos in Caledor, Episode 3, Contact. Hello, everybody. Hello, Prostar, Varus, Lore, Soup, the Whimsiest, 01. Hello, Dice God, Zebus, Icades, Vaguely Electric, Prez Wilson. Hello, Anubis. Hello, Luna. Hello, Mine, Sculptor. Her Highness. Hello, hello. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic Sunday. I know I am. Because I get to play Pathfinder 2nd Edition with my friends. You know, I expected dead bear this episode. My goodness. My, oh my, oh my. Not that I want that. Just that I'm very heavily expecting it. Oh my goodness, Varus. Jesus Christ. It's Monday morning and I have meetings, but I'll try to catch as much of the stream as I can. Appreciate it, brother. And if nothing else, once the stream ends, I immediately export it to YouTube. It takes around 6 to 8 hours, depending on the size of the VOD, for it to fully export. So even if it's not up by tonight, it probably won't be. It will be up on YouTube on Monday. Hello, Seth. Hello, Nick. I'm all over those VODs. Hell yeah, brother. We're just giving our players a moment to get themselves situated, get drinks, snacks, what have you. And then we're going to be hopping on over and getting introduced to them. Cause chaos in my Caledor. Have you ever played the Dragon Age games? I have not. I would like to one day. Mostly because I think the Dragon Age stuff that I have seen is pretty sick. So I would like to steal it eventually. I give a thumbs up. I'm pretty sure I have Origins. Let's see. Let me go to my Steam. I forget which one Skullthrone bought for me. Yeah, I have Dragon Age Origins Ultimate Edition. I just haven't played it. That's the peak one with the dwarves? Nice. Sick. Then I will definitely add it to my list of games. RPGs just generally take a long time and require a lot of like commitment to them. It's why playing like RPGs when you're running multiple games kind of sucks. But I will add it to my list. It's on there. What's up, Shanda? How will you be running crafting? Do you mean crafting for Pathfinder? Funny enough, I won't have to do anything because nobody in my party is smart enough to know how to craft. So I don't have to worry about that, at least for another level. Alex the Funky. Subscribe to tier 1 for... Oh my god, dude. Subscribe to tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Jesus. That's incredibly kind of you, brother. I appreciate that. I've been away from your channel for the past 6 months, being in the military. During that time, I also found out I didn't want to be called Simon anymore. Instead of Samantha Great, I am now Alex. Understood, brother. Well, first things first, thank you for your service. We love veterans here. And, it's good to see you again, Alex. I appreciate it, brother. I hope your time in the military has been treating you well. That's right, so we love our veterans here. They get free cookies. Crafting a future crown's problem. True. I miss being around here. Military is fun, but there are also certain civilian things that I definitely missed. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. There are certain moments where you're there where you're like, oh, there's like actual rigid structure here. And I can't just kind of fuck off for a little bit. People are, you know, relying on me. Well, man, it's good to see you again. Got me through college and some unique experiences. True that. I've talked about it before. When I came back from the Navy, even though I was the same age as a lot of my peers, I just felt like a very different person compared to a lot of them. I remember one of the main things that stuck with me was talking to this girl I was interested in. And she was going through college when I had got back from the Navy. She was on like her 4th year or 5th year or something like that. She was like well into it. And we just had nothing in common. I realized really quickly that we had nothing in common. Like our life and world experiences were so different. It was wild. Military life is something else. Agreed. Shout out to all my veterans out there. Even if you're a lurker, you're a chatter, what have you. We love you here, brother. Brothers, sisters. Everything in between. Thank you. All right. We've been waiting long enough. I want Pathfinder now. Homies in arms? True. I'm going back this summer, so until then, I'll be chilling here enjoying some D&D. Hell yeah, brother. Well, I will let you know, Alex. You have been gone for 6 months. We have right now. We're trying Pathfinder 2nd Edition, but so far, there's a very high likelihood that we're going to be moving over into the Pathfinder 2nd Edition system as a whole. So, but don't worry none. The RP that you experienced before, still very much going solid. I found that regardless of what system we play in, my friends and I, we will just role play in anything. So it's been very, very much fun. As well as it sort of hits and scratches all the little crunchy bits in my brain a lot. So I'm excited. All right. Let's go ahead. Let's transition over. We suck and fuck no matter the system. That's right. I turned off reaction images. Bwamp. Okay. Well, first things first, you'll notice behind me the void. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. As well, you'll notice below are wayfarers, are adventurers for this AP, as they traverse a recently uncovered temple to the Aranar god Ebor, the Morning Lord, and have just recently passed the Dawn's Path trials. They've just discovered a series of hidden doors within the chamber. And that's where we're going to be picking it up. So, let's go ahead. Let's hop on in. Hold on. Let's go ahead. Let's hop on in and tell them we're unmuting. You'll never be as cool as the Leo of today. That's kind of fucked, actually. Gamers.
Oh, fuck, I'm
What?
fucking eating. What do you want?
Huh?
What do you want?
Fucking walk outside, come back in with a better attitude. What are you eating?
Pork.
A pork?
Beef.
A pork this.
Okay.
What's up, everybody?
Hi, how are you?
It's good.
That didn't sound convincing at all.
It did not,
I need
in
some
fact.
energy. Energy. Energy.
I'm feeling great.
Yes. What about the other two dorks?
Good. Fucking great.
I steeple my fingers. I don't know what Tristan's doing, but I know that Cyric is currently fighting for his life in the shitter.
I see.
There he is.
Well, it's like, if you knew you were going to be taking your sweet time on the crapper, then instead of monologuing for 10 minutes, you just go do that.
He was, in fact, he did let me know to tell you that he's currently committing foul actions in the bathroom. He is committing chemical warfare.
Alright, I have a new opening in the game. Submit your applications. Yes, chat, you will notice we have 2 new emotes.
Wow.
Courtesy
Wow, that's really just.
of Sizzle Bacon.
You're welcome.
There is a regular version, which is Suffering, and then there is the animated version, which is called New Throne. So enjoy. Use them to your heart's content. Spread them far and wide, and let it be
Always
known
relevant.
that Sizzle Bacon spent
You're
his
welcome.
hard-earned corporate-made dollars
Worth
to
every
draw
dollar.
me shitting on a toilet. So
Twice.
twice exactly.
My God.
I'd like to thank the artist personally for this. If Legion's out there, thank you for taking the time from other probably more profitable commissions to do my shitpost. I really appreciate that.
God, what a lad.
What a guy.
Okay. Well, we'll give him just a little bit longer before we go ahead and hop on in there.
Hop on in. Yes. Yeah.
Make sure
What's the
everything
date?
works.
Falls reaping. Oh my god.
That's right. It is still the first of Fall's Reaping.
Oh my god. The party is currently traveling in SOT right now.
Correct.
Insane.
I believe you guys are literally heading back to Eliond right now.
Yep.
Either that or you're wrapping up in Duran's
Oh, yeah.
Spear.
One of those.
Is Momo okay? I'd hope so. I'm
She's
going
right
to
there.
be more or less piloting you until
She's
she
right there.
arrives. Same thing with Sirik.
She's right there.
I just
Literally,
returned.
I'm right here. Like,
Hello.
She's right there.
I'm sorry, I was using the restroom. What about Momo? Momo okay?
I'm
She's right
literally right here.
It's almost like I can hear her.
I'm gonna come over there and show you how.
No, wait, I can
No
actually.
problem.
No, I can hear you through the wall. Stop. It's not a good time. It's not a good time.
Wow. Hello.
Huh.
It's time
Hi
for
there.
Pathfinder.
Path what?
Oh, that feels so weird.
I don't.
Fucking get used to it, idiot. I don't know what you want from me. Anyway,
Whoa.
we're gonna go down the line. You introduce yourself. Tell us a little bit about who you are, who you're playing. Once we get to the very end, we're gonna figure out who is willing to recap for a hero point.
For a juicy little hero point.
That's right. Remember, you don't use them, you lose them. Everybody goes back to 1 hero point at the start of the session. We're gonna start with Necro Sister.
Hi. Yes. I'm energized, ready. As you guys know, I am Necro, aka Kieran, and I will be playing Arundel Fairdragon, the Ayuvaran Swashbuckler, level 1. And Arundel is a foreigner here in the land of Tyros, Caledor especially, and is a young half-elf looking to carve out his own legend amongst, well, the shadows of others that he currently stands in. And saving the Harvest Festival seems like a good place to start. However, since venturing down into Preston's basement, initially expecting just some creepy crawlies, he's found a lot more than he thought possible. Is this how all adventures start? Interesting.
Hi, I'm Sizzle Bacon. I play Aridin Mir. He's an Aranite elf, level 1 druid. The Borbo's the actual main character, not me. The end.
Okay.
Come on, Formir.
Get it rolling.
Just like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm usually go by like Dova Badger on Discord, but I play Formir as the Thormir dwarf. and a monk, also level 1, just like everyone else. Having been sent down from the temple to guard a shipment and then wait the festival, also encouraged to sort of do things on his own. He gets hired on to help this party deal with some of the threats to the town. So, the usual bluff and overstoic little man is in here to punch things and drink ale, but we're all out of ale, at least for now. Rectify that eventually. And that's that.
Hello, chat. I am Sirik, and it's totally my turn, I hope. And I play Stenbalder of Bly, a Neurosi human and a ranger, not a dwarf, and he is of the utmost frigid north. Accompanied, of course, by Hilda the bear, the brave little mop of fur that almost died last session, my god. After several months of isolation and hiatus, Stenbalder once again joins the hunt. With his quarry, this time, creatures of the deep, slavers, according to the little dragon people. He is keen to hunt them again, to run them down and cut them to little pieces for stealing a man's freedoms, worse than any death. And we'll see how it goes. Hopefully he succeeds. Or, we'll see. One can never tell.
Hello, I am Momo, and I play you, the level 1 Cobalt Dragon Scale fighter. She is a short burst of energy where it is needed, and a perfect silence when it's not.
Excellent. For a hero point, who would like to recap what happened last time we played? Understood. That's fine. I'll take a hero point. I roll up my
Nice.
sleeves.
Oh, fuck.
Oh
Nice.
no.
When last we left our heroes, having returned to Preston to inform him not only of the presence of the web lurker, but the centipedes that the web lurker was cultivating, they were charged with a new task. Not only were they there to save Preston's cellar in the festive wines, they now needed to explore the temple and the ruins that laid beyond. Pressing onwards into the ruins, the symbol of an 8-pointed sun repeats across the stone walls, eventually turning into what appeared to be a room filled with coffins and stone sarcophagi. Eridan's presence is met with a stained, an entity brought back against their will, who informs him and the rest of his companions that they are intruders, and as a result, the skeleton guards within the Chosen of Ebor rise and do battle. It is a dangerous encounter, which does see Hilde brought low. However, the rest of the party managed to not only fend off the creatures, but send them back to their resting place, allowing them some modicum of relief from their stained existence. Pushing on, the party explores the rest of this place, finding that it expands deeper underground, finding a shrine to Enbrir, the Betrayer, or perhaps Seren, the Somber Lady. It's not quite certain, as there are differing answers within the party, and the weight of death is leveled upon Erendil and Eridan both. Traversing further, the party meet a group of kobolds, adamantine kobolds, who express concerns that not only have their queen been captured, but their egg, the last of their dragon's brood, has been destroyed by Herngar slavers. They've been asked and tasked now with a second objective, to save the kobolds who lie within the temple, as well as defeat the Herngar threat. The party accepts, pushing on into the rest of the temple and finding themselves now in the Dawn's Path trials, which was successfully navigated by both Stenvalder and Arundel both, passing the trials for the Ballad of Gwyndolin and the Ballad of Moralia, in which the statue of Ebor, the Aranar god, the Morning Lord, revealed secret chambers within this trial room. And that is where we left off.
Damn, your recounts are much better than ours.
The map is yours.
They do battle. That's pretty badass. A badass line, actually.
Arendelle just hold on for a moment and just looks around as the doors open. So, that's good, right?
I mean, I suppose we'll find out.
Beware traps.
Wow. That was crazy.
After several moments, the standing pedestal would begin to slowly rotate downwards until it is flush with the ground and the sun. The statue would begin to lower itself back to a kneel, the light beginning to pull.
Wow.
I suppose we forge ahead and see what we've opened up.
Arundel, as you approach the stone opening here, you would hear the soft crackle of flame as lights ignite within this separate chamber.
Is there anything down this way?
If you had a light source, you could tell. That is
Hey.
pitch black to you.
Hey, you, come here. A motion for the kobold.
Just to hold her up.
Remember that Stenbalder also emanates light.
Oh, well.
He has the Everlight
Uh-huh.
crystal.
Oh, yeah.
But you are standing at an angle right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would see a massive stone door.
All right. So we have options.
What's that?
It's a door.
Wow.
Yeah. So we can check the door or forge on ahead.
I suppose it would be wise to check what we've uncovered.
Warner steps inside.
Well, that
Okay.
doesn't answer either of my questions.
Formir, as you step inside, you are revealed to 2 or 3 sights here. The first one being this rather weird or strange stone mechanism that is pressed against the far wall. The second being the rather ornate-looking chest resting between the 2 braziers. And the third is the rather odd or opaque nature of the wall, allowing you to peer beyond and see what looks to be kobolds.
It's not glass, it's some kind of magical nonsense.
You're not entirely sure. If you would like, I go to your skills. You can roll me an Arcana or Occultism.
Yeah, I have either of those. Says I'll remember which freaking there it is. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm.
As you peer at this, it could perhaps be no different from glass. Though it's odd that the kobolds don't happen to see you.
Well, that's helpful. Taking a step up and then over. Stick his hand out of the darkness and like gesture for them to get in there.
Where did he come from? How did he get there?
I don't know.
He's very fast in spite his short legs.
Doing a
What the
handstand.
fuck?
Mm-hmm.
It's F if you'd like to flip yourself.
Yeah. He's gonna do a handstand.
Don't do it too much. You will break your token.
As you all step in, you are now all revealed to the same sights that Formir was. The braziers which burn and crackle with fire, the ornate chest resting between them, and the strange stone mechanism that is set near the opaque wall.
That's a maze.
All of you watch as the kobolds are currently toiling. One of them, sort of cowering, holding their pickaxe, begins to approach the wall. They give a final glance back before muttering, and then begin to strike at the wall.
Oh,
You see, though, that their pickaxe isn't making any purchase. And while one is toiling at the wall, the other is searching through what appears to be a recently slain body.
How large is that body? Medium or small?
Roll me a perception check.
I can certainly try. Oh, yep, there's my character sheet. Blind roll it? Or secret roll it?
Hold on. Stand by.
Oh.
Standing.
Bye.
Yes.
Indeed.
Nope.
Okay, so just roll it. Sweet.
Correct.
I see nothing.
No, you see the body, though with the kobold poised over it and the way that it's angled, it's really hard to make out, especially with your sort of skewed low light vision. It's hard to tell if the body sort of carries on into the darkness or is that's all you see. However, all of you, as you are standing here, peering into the chamber, watching the kobold toil, watching the other one dig through the body, you would hear heavy footfalls. What sounds like plate armor clattering on stone. And you would hear a sort of bellowing voice. And you are quickly realizing that the chamber beyond perhaps has more in it than you can see.
Watching the kobold pick at the glass, kind of waves a hand to see if the kobold notices, like, their very illuminated selves.
As you wave, nothing happens. They don't appear to recognize the movement. And you would hear, "What do you mean you killed them?" Formir, you would hear replies in Dwarven. They ran, is the response. You would hear another sort of snarl from this rather wide entity who is emerging. And as they step up, for those of you with dark vision, you would see a figure head to toe strapped with this sort of very rough looking black plate armor, wielding what appears to be this almost strange nozzle like object in one hand. There is an idle flicker. It's barely producing any light, but it's sort of wrapped around their left arm with what appears to be this even wider tank on their back. This figure is who you all see.
Damn, he looks great.
Scary.
Horrifying. Why is his ear a different color? Nice. That is horrifying.
He stole it.
He stole the ear.
As the figure steps up, you would watch him turn as if he's having a conversation with something you cannot see or someone else in the chamber. The kobolds cower in fear. I told you, they are for our quota. And now that you've denied me fulfilling our job, I am docking your pay for the rest of this mission. And heaven forbid, I don't get the bodies I need. I'll sell you to the split lips myself. You watch as he turns, sort of stomping towards, and then beginning to examine the body. He'd bring a hand up and very roughly shove the kobold, sort of forcing it down to the ground as it cowers and scurries back. As he bends down to investigate the body, you see him grimace now that he is projected in the light. Why doesn't everybody? What skill would work?
I'd like to express that you is hiding behind Formir. Her little big yellow eyes just like peeking around him in fear.
Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out what role would fit for this particular thing.
Crafting smile.
It would. However, none of you have crafting. Actually,
Yeah.
That's a great point. You have no idea what the item is on his back. It looks massive, though.
I give a thumbs up as I sabotage the party.
Could you not?
You turncoat.
You'd watch as he turns now, addressing the kobolds. He speaks in your language, you.
Ah!
If you do not get through that wall in the next hour, you filth, I'm throwing you into the pit with Felguard. The kobolds shake, in which the second one joins and now begin both frantically slamming at the wall.
He told them to get through the wall, or they would be put in the pit with
DM.
with a Felgar.
Elgar.
Stenbalder nods very subtly down to Jew. You see that he's looking towards this one-sided window pane thing, frozen over like he's afraid they can hear them.
It's just like the shaking of chainmail on her. Ding, 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 ding.
Yes, Aridon.
How fast does it look like they're getting through this mirror?
It doesn't look like they're making any progress.
Understood. He seems to sort of relax as it seems their progress is abysmal.
You would hear a final shout echoing through the chamber. And find me the others! I want to be in that town by nightfall.
Was this in what language?
That was in common.
Oh god.
Out of many languages, I see. Well, since it seems like their pace is abysmal, Aridin will take a moment to look around the room. Mainly the weird gadget that just seems to be ominously hanging there in front of us.
Certainly.
By the way, as he turns to face the gadget, Stenbalder's right arm is sort of stretched out and be wearing a palm on his chest so he doesn't step on it.
You see his mustache kind of widen as he smirks to Stenwald. I appreciate the care, but it seems a little strange for them, whoever built this place, to be hiding a trap now, would it?
They are guarding that. He nods in direction of this thing here.
For having cleared the Dawn Path trials, your rewards.
Oh my god.
Suddenly it starts glowing with, interaction sparkles.
The Ranger, the one who spots
Now-
the treasure.
Now that the cutscene has ended,
Be careful! Immediately fucking opens
We are
the chest.
released from the cutscene.
whoever opens it, I would ask that you please inform the party of what you are looking at.
Not gonna be me. I'm currently cowering behind the dwarf.
How about you, Stenbalder? How about you do the honors?
But okay.
Yeah, go on,
Sit-
ignore your own advice.
Setting Hilda down, who's doing gravity paws towards the chest, he'll step over her and past the dwarf and the cowering Jew, whose head he'd planned his palm over to sort of still her from her shaking. And with the other
He puts his
hand,
hand on her head and it just goes from her chainmail shaking to her teeth.
I imagine her head just depresses like a soap pump.
yep.
He steadies the body, but the teeth inside are like.
Her body ripples and then it just stars at the teeth. Okay. So with the other hand, he'll work the lock of the chest and he'll very gently push it open. And inside, you see reflected in his eyes the glow of treasure, party. We have three... Huh?
Go on.
We have 3 gold pieces, 22 silver pieces, 214 copper pieces, and 1 emerald gem. Off to the side, I imagine, not quite so glowy and tantalizing, we have a minor healing potion, a scroll of heal, and a scroll of bless. Let's see.
That is 3
Party.
healing potions.
Oh, it's 3, my bad. 3
30.
healing potions. Minor. What is a scroll of bless, party? Casting a spell from a scroll requires holding the scroll in one hand and activating it with a spell activity. Using the normal number of actions for that spell. The spell must appear on your spell list. Because you're the one casting the spell, use your spell attack modifier and spell DC. Oh my god, these are the instructions to using it. Doesn't actually tell you what bless does. Oh, bless is right here. Never mind, party. Alright, blessings from beyond help your companions strike true. You and your allies gain a +1 status bonus to attack rolls while within the emanation. Once per round on subsequent turns, you can sustain the spell to increase the emanation radius by 10 feet. Can you sustain it with a scroll, DM?
You have a minute, so I believe as long as it's within the duration, you can sustain it up to a minute.
Oh, it grants you an aura.
Correct.
Yes.
Nice. Okay.
Bro, it's my aura.
Yeah, but not comes in paper. And a scroll of heal. Party, what does heal do?
You saw Aridin use that.
So you don't want me to read the funny items?
So here's the thing. I'm pretty sure you can only use scrolls if you have trick magic or spellcasting ability.
We
So
know
I'll
this is
just-
going to you. What are you talking
I'll just
about?
take those off your hands real quick.
Yeah, don't worry,
Yeah,
don't worry
we all
about it.
know.
Let's
we
spare
know.
let's spare the time and just put those right in my.
I could cast a spell.
What?
Yeah.
I kill you.
Okay, so I'm going to move the things to the party stash.
Please do.
Party, we may want to divvy up the potions.
Mhm.
I will be taking one myself.
Can you actually cast a spell?
Sure.
All right, give me those.
And I will be moving the money. Damn, it pays to be an adventurer.
Just take those off your hand real quick, thanks. There is a line of scrolls that are like lining Eridan's belt right now.
By the way, the emerald is worth 20 gold pieces.
I'll just take that off your hand.
You don't need a...
No.
Ah, you
Yeah,
motherfucker.
I put it away in my backpack, thematically.
Stop
I steal
being
from the party.
greedy.
Something great.
Reynold kleptomaniac arc.
Oof.
Ooh.
Put it back.
My adventures pay off.
The draconic in our party suddenly is like, yeah, but shiny. We
I've
should be
earned
fair
this,
with these.
Reynold says, plundering the corpse, triggering 3 traps.
Oh no.
Party, you will watch. After several moments of divvying up, you would watch as some of the stonework does begin to crack, and you would hear one of the kobolds scream back in Sekroth, which only you would understand. I did it! I did it! And then begin frantically digging at that one spot.
They're getting through. What do we do?
Well, we can either check the rooms back from where we came or see what that does.
But
I have an
there's-
idea.
there's slaves.
I have an idea.
You see bemusement stretch on Eridan's features as Stenval says he has an idea.
They're trying to make it through, right? And we're trying to keep the kobolds alive. What if we go back? The dwarves will be trying to come through first. They are the leaders, right? We ambush them on those narrow paths. You see him gesture to each hallway they came in from.
Are you sure? I feel like they would throw the kobolds in first. Slave labor and everything.
I mean, if we had a chance of setting off traps in the temple.
I take the dwarves as proud. Maybe they'll go first. I don't know. It could work, but as it stands, if they come in through first, we'll have to fight them first.
Just remember to spare the kobolds like we agreed.
See him nod.
Perhaps our draconic friend might be able to convince them to lay down their pickaxes and flee. She seems to have a knack for speaking with her own.
Worth a try, but do you think they are actually getting through that?
Yes.
Side eyes the crack, slowly but surely.
There is a fault line on that wall. They will make it through.
So again, our options are go back, check some doors, stay here and wait, or play with that doohickey over there.
The doohickey seems like the most promising thing in this room. Anyone experienced with doohickeys? Ebor?
DM, I'd like to recall knowledge.
Oh no.
Give me a second. Let me look at your character sheet.
I want to recall knowledge.
Oh, we're all very knowledgeable today, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm,
Okay.
mhm.
How
Very
okay?
good.
How about you all recall knowledge crafting for me, please? These will be blind
Oh,
rolls.
Oh boy, anybody?
No.
Thievery or crafting?
Oh,
I'll roll
thievery
thievery.
or crafting? Okay.
Yes, these will be blind rolls.
Okay.
Somehow my thievery is higher than my crafting.
Same.
That's crazy.
Public roll, blind GM roll.
We're all about to give bullshit.
Yep.
The buds.
Okay. You're attempting to discern what this mechanism does?
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay. Let's go through the list. You, Arendil, Formir. Staring at this mechanism, your attention is brought to the sort of appearances here on the mechanism as a whole. There appears to be an 8-pointed sun that is present underneath this the apparatus on the top. Just from some simple deductions, you believe looking at this that rotating it or turning it on might very well illuminate the entire temple. Stenvalder,
Oh no.
as you look at this mechanism and sort of gauge the similar symbols, your mind comes to a different conclusion. This will ignite the next chamber in righteous fire.
Oh god.
I see. We are at an impasse on what the word light means.
You'd all see an apprehension creep up Stenbalder's usually unsmiling and detached expression. I think that thing might just burn everything over there. He gestures.
What? I mean,
You see, you could have seen Eridan's hand reaching for the thing, confident that it's going to light the way, and then he stops and he
No,
looks
no.
back. Excuse me?
I get this horrible feeling that if you turn that thing, you'll bait that whole room in fire. Look, it has a sun on it.
Everything has a sun on it.
Right, but this time it's foreboding. You Southerners are scary.
Arendelle raises an eye at that eyebrow.
We should see if there's a way around to get those kobolds out of there. Maybe we bait the big one into the room and then try it.
I say we go check those rooms that the half-elf here wanted us to check.
Really?
Goodbye, chest.
It despawns.
Anyone else have any opinions on this thing? Any illumination? I see.
I think it just turns on the lights, but shrugs. I do like the idea of checking the rooms behind us, though.
All right. It seems none of us here are actually experienced with Ebor or his rituals and symbols.
A bloodthirsty warrior god. I like him.
All right. I see where you're getting the furnace idea from.
You see him nod eagerly. Hilda matches the motion. She too nods. Well, you can't tell she's not agreeing. She's just mimicking him.
I fear if we leave this room, leave them to their own devices, we won't be able to come back without a fight. You see Aridin squint, trying to look past the kobolds to see if the dwarf is still there.
You peer into the darkness.
I check my spells for something relevant. I offer them a berry.
I mean,
Yeah.
you could eat a berry right now, Aridin.
Ah, that's true. You know what? In times like these, I eat a berry.
It's time to stress eat. Yes, Stenvalder.
Haven't seen our dwarven friend. Can I recall information on his race?
On the Herngar?
Yeah.
Delicious.
Interesting. Yes, you may. Go ahead and roll me. This will be a blind roll. You're going to roll me a society check.
Society check. Interesting.
What would you like to know?
How fast are they?
Well, there is a very distinct difference between Thormir and Herngar, especially with Thormir being a lot of the surface-dwelling dwarves or existing closer and outside of the world below. It's more likely to call a Herngar something akin to an alien or extraterrestrial, and as such, the threats that they have to fight have caused them to evolve. You would know that they have about equal or better movement speed than most humans.
Oh my god, they're quick. That is horrifying. Do I get another question?
Sure. Yeah, I was generally going off of your sort of like knowing about them. Is there something else you'd like to know?
My background with them? Yeah. What are they resistant to?
It does depend per Herngar, just like how it depends per Thormir.
Mhm.
As such, they have a pretty wide variety of resistances. It generally depends on what type of Herngar you're fighting.
So racially, they don't have anything in specific.
No, that's fair. I will say you'll know, given your history with them, or rather, not your history, but your knowledge of them. I'll just tell you, they have resistance 5 to fire.
That makes sense.
If you'd like to know any more, you'll need to roll again.
Understood, boss. Resistance 20 physical. Oh my god.
All right, party. You have cleared this chamber, have come to an impasse in regards in what to do with the mechanism, and it appears that there are 2 other ways for you to go. The kobolds are still digging at the stone. What are we doing?
I was under the impression we were going back. So
Okay. For those of you still in the secret chamber, the rest of your companions are moving.
I'm waiting for Aridin to move. Basically.
The lights flicker and then fade.
Are we leaving them?
we're
I
going to
think
try to
not.
rescue them, but we need to see what's beyond here. And Arendelle will motion to the left and then to the right.
Okay.
Can everybody roll me a perception check?
Public or blind?
Give me a second.
All right.
Secret.
Oh. Well then.
Say less, bro.
Okay. You may continue.
Oh, fuck. Oh, that bodes well. That bodes super well, party.
There
Bunch
are
of blind geriatrics over
two
here.
other doors within this chamber, as well as the door that you came from.
So, heads or tails?
Heads.
Alright, and DM, this is heads. This is tails.
Send it.
This is 1. This is 2. You see Arendelle take out a silver, flip it, catch it, pop it on the back of his hand, and reveals it. Heads. Motions that way.
We all look at the dwarf.
Do you expect me to do? I thought we were scouting.
You didn't want to go first.
Are you nominating me or asking me?
Asking you.
Very well.
I'll go.
Very
I
well.
agree.
Unless you want to go, I'll follow.
Let's both go.
Okay.
Kiss me.
As you approach the door, you find the sort of metal engravings here, this beautiful depiction of the sun rising over looming mountains. It doesn't appear to have a handle or any sort of mechanism in which you can open it, though something instinctual within you, Formir, allows you to sort of place your palm to the door, and it sort of pulls upon your intent. Do you want to open this door?
Yes.
The chamber beyond is revealed. A narrow passage, which winds to the right.
Does that door seem like it's going to close behind me and then lock me in?
It is hard to tell.
Somebody mind the door.
Minding it.
As you step further in, you watch as the path then narrows again, and then begins to take another right. Give me just a second. I need to consult something.
What happens when a party member dies to travel?
Formir, as you peer at this corridor here, your eyes, something catches your vision. You would watch the sort of very subtle glint, just barely recognizable. If it wasn't for your sort of keen eyes, you'd have more than likely stepped into a set of metal jaws.
Careful, there's a trap ahead. Steel jaw trap. That's nasty. Just informs you of that. Path goes around to the right. Again. It looks like it connects with your room and there is a trap in the hall. Are we going to try to secret the kobolds out this way?
Is there a way to get around the trap?
It's a steel jaw trap, you just step over it.
Can you tell who placed it? Is it part of the temple?
All of you would hear a strange muttering. You would recognize it sounds like Sekroth. Huh? What was that?
I think there's maze in there.
You would hear bellowing in Dwarven, Formir. Keep digging! What sounds like approaching footfalls.
Little one, go in front of me, step over the trap and see if you can get them to come out. If they see me, they may become more afraid. If they look like you, they may listen.
You gulps. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Squeeze a hide there. The trap visible to everyone now.
Now that you've made it, now that you've pointed it out, yes.
You will try to climb over the trap.
Easily done.
She'll peek around the corner.
Immediately, you, shedding light as you are, hear several voices. Along with the kobolds. The kobolds go, ah! They scream, seeing the presence of the light to the north. And you
She
would
steps out and like puts her hands up.
you would hear Formir. There's more!
I put the light in my mouth. Ow!
You put the light in your mouth. We're gonna roll initiative.
Oh, that's awkward.
Oh shit! Things have gone tits up.
Oh, fuck. All right.
No, we're the ones fighting in a fucking hallway. No.
Gosh, dear me.
Everybody go ahead and start rolling your initiative, please.
All right, meanwhile, I check what's in my hand real quick. Oh, very good.
Is it public or private?
This is public. He just, he didn't reset himself.
That's
Oh, my
me.
bad. My bad. My bad. My bad.
No, 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 no.
Oh. Oh. I'm going to show that in just a second. That's actually wild.
It's 2 nat 20s, isn't it?
Oh my god.
God, we're gonna.
Okay, yeah, I'm showing these because these are insane.
Understood. Understood. Yep. Makes sense to me.
You hear the shouting in Dwarven. It sounds like they've either been expecting more kobolds to show up, or whoever initially escaped the first time is who they've been looking for. And now they have an opportunity here to get them back.
Especially since they see you first.
Wait, what?
Let's see.
What do they want to get back?
Their merchandise.
Bodies, my child, bodies.
Okay, you're being cryptic. I'm asking literally, what did they say?
Merging, they are going to
They
spend their action to move.
think you're one of the kobolds they need to get back.
Rushing now with what appears to be a rather heavy-looking crossbow, sort of stepping into the light, is a Herngar, their attention drawn towards the passage. They're going to spend a second action to stride. 10. 15. In which their eyes lock on you, and you would hear shouting in Dwarven. More kobolds! She's going to spend her third action to fire.
Does my exploration thing still hold true?
Yes, sorry. Go ahead and put your, for I believe it was Arundel and you who both were defending.
Yep.
Yes. Says it's active. I don't know how to reactive that.
Excellent. Perfect. The Herngar takes a shot. Oh, that is not meant to be a private roll. The bolt clatters against your new shield.
Ah!
You'll hear a hiss. Another figure begins to move, spending an action to stride. Actually, they are going to... God, what is the term? They are basically going to remove themselves from the initiative and then re-enter the initiative later. Delay, thank you. Stenvalder, it is your turn.
Oh my goodness gracious.
You would hear the rattle of Yu's nice shield getting hit by a crossbow bolt.
Okay. We are going to use our stride. First action. We're going to move that is 20 paces. This is 25 right here. Okay. We are going to... My goodness. Here, let me think. We're going to use Hunt Prey on this guy over here.
Okay.
Marking them. And then from the doorway, good old Stenbalder will chuck an axe as his third action.
Okay. I will let you know that this creature does have, I believe it is a bonus from cover because they are behind another creature.
Oh. Let me see how I can apply cover. Is that a -2?
It is their AC is just up by 1.
Okay, so I should give myself a -1. Let's see.
Unless he gave him the plus AC for that moment, then you don't need to give yourself a minus.
Yeah, don't worry about giving yourself minuses or anything like that.
Okay.
A 10 does miss, however.
Indeed.
You would watch as all 3 of the creatures there duck.
The axe goes clattering into the hallway behind them. That's my turn.
Okay. That was only 2 actions, wasn't it? Oh, to hunt prey.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. The kobolds are frightened. They are basically bound by the will of the Herngar at this moment. And as a result, they will be spending their turns coming after you.
Oh my god.
However, they
Jesus.
are frightened 3. It is going to spend its action, hands trembling, to stride.
Hey,
If you would like on your turn, you can attempt some diplomacy.
You also can trade locations with me, I think.
It is going to swing with its pickaxe at you, Stenvalder.
My friend, why?
It whoosh, wrenches its pickaxe into you and tears it free.
Oh, there goes that knee.
As an action, second, it's going to use its third action to scamper. It is going to run away from you after hitting you.
Most loyal kobold slave.
Let's see. It's 5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 21. Perfect. That is its turn. The other kobold, feared as it is, will also rush forward to Stenvalder. Also take a swing. It instead collides in its frightened state up against the wall, sort of hewing out a large chunk of rock. It is going to spend its third action to basically cower from you. Seeing that it didn't even manage to land a hit on you, you watch as it begins to dart this way. Arundel.
Oh, geez. So I can't end my turn in whatchamacallit, in an ally space, correct?
You
But I
can.
continue?
You
Oh.
can end your turn on somebody else's space. However, one of you has to choose to go prone.
Well, I don't want to end my turn in a friend's square.
You could also delay, if you'd like, to re-emerge in initiative sometime after a trigger. That'll basically be where your new initiative is set.
Yeah, but I don't want to be left in this hallway. At the same time, I don't want to meet the armored guy without the rest of my party.
Why don't you just go after you? That way, I'll give most people a chance to move through.
We could back up. It says we have to rush out there.
We've already got one that did, so.
No, I'm still in the hallway. I don't know if you can see me.
I think maybe the top of your icon.
Yeah, it's just that I wouldn't have light or anything that way. I mean, yeah, we could try the other door, but there's no guarantee.
There is light, by the way, out this front. Although you are far away. I think you were at the back of the hall, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to risk going down a hallway by myself. Yeah, I don't know what to do. Goddamn.
You could always delay.
Yeah, I'll delay until after Formir.
Okay. Formir.
Well, it's the plan that we're going forward or back. We're on agreement on that.
We are not in agreement. Something just needs to be done.
I vote that we go in. That's my vote, though. If you guys want to go back, I'm also go back. In my turn.
I have no idea. I can't see what's going on. Are you pinned, brother?
Yeah, that's my thing. We have an issue with light at the moment.
There is plenty of light in the chamber that you're fighting in.
Well, even if I moved up, Stenbalder is bricked in, from what I understand. So I couldn't even get through him to attack anything.
Yeah, you could.
I can't see that, so I have no idea.
Yeah, it's an open path.
But you're not being hemmed in right now?
No. The kobolds walked up, tried to hit me, one hit me, and then they both left.
Mm-hmm.
But remember, the other dwarves, they're holding their actions, essentially. So I can't see them from where I'm at. It's an opening, but I can look to Stenbalder's left, which is probably where they're at. So if you do go in, you either go forward towards the guy with the crossbow, which is a clear path, or you go the left into the room and potentially immediately have to engage them. But I mean, we may be within walking distance of them, so you could probably immediately back you up.
I'd have to take 2 actions just to move. Because I only have 20 foot. I don't know.
I'm in much the same boat as you are, so we're probably just going to be...
Just above the table, are we going forward or back? Just make that decision now, because I can't do shit if I don't know what we're doing. So, figure it out. Let's go.
I think we should go forward.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's 2 for forward.
I think forward isn't a bad idea, but maybe we have someone go back and have the kill switch ready.
With us in there?
By the way, it could be that Stenbalder is wrong as fuck.
I mean,
It's not a
all of us could be wrong.
Yeah. That 4 people got it right, and I got it wrong, above table, makes me think that Stenbalder's just being an idiot. So...
Or you got it right, and we're wrong.
it's possible.
So
Well,
we
I'd
don't know.
probably bank it on that.
We're being cautious here.
And so, forward for 3, that's enough, I suppose. Okay.
All right, brother. Send it.
You vote what, Sizzle?
My vote is backwards because we've already seen a jaw trap. We don't know how many more traps are up there. We don't know where the enemy's positioned. If we go back, we have terrain on our side, and there is a chance we could There is a chance that Herngar send the kobolds after us, or they come get us. In which case, we'll have the advantage. And if they don't, and if they just stay put, well, then we're back to square one. That's my vote. But that doesn't convince anyone, and it's still 3-1, I guess.
Normally be in favor, but it feels like we're already engaged, which stinks.
Very well then.
So I would normally try to be more defensive. But...
I mean, I like what you're saying, Zizzle. I'll be honest.
But I don't think the dwarves are that stupid to come and try and grab us.
Yeah, like, we had the element of surprise to ambush them before, but now that's gone.
Yeah, if we fall back, they'll send the dungeon to explore us, I think.
Excellent description.
Let's see. So I guess we stride. Have to like do this weird.
Hey, I dap you up.
I only have
My battle brother.
Your first stride.
20 foot. Or she is blocked off like that.
If you spend a second stride, you would have a last action, and that would get you within melee of the sharpshooter here.
Yeah, I bet. When there's
You also see the kobold over here.
It's like the worst position to be in.
I also totally don't mind you guys talking above board or anything like that. Like, our usual D&D games, tactical, Pathfinder wants you to be tactical. So talk above board, figure yourselves out, all that stuff. You will hear no complaints from me.
Yeah, I didn't figure. You've been pushing kind of above board conversation for a little while, so I kind of figured that was totally fine. There are only 3 actions. This is a terrible position to be in. Okay, well I have to move, so second stride. We 15, 20.
Okay. I will say now that you're in here, you will see the other entity who is sort of poised to go.
Yeah, I see him. This guy over here.
Correct.
Alright, now we have 3 actions, so... With 1 action left, I can leave myself exposed or try to make a desperate attack, and I'm like, But... being exposed, that's bad. So I will probably do mountain stance here, just try to get some extra defense rolling.
Okay. Hands up, legs back, assuming the stance of the mountain.
Yes. That's all of my actions, unfortunately.
Arundel, you re-enter initiative. This will now be your permanent initiative spot.
Okay. Alright, so that's gonna drop. So we're gonna stride. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We're going to have to stride again. 5, 10, 15, 20. I see that. I see that. I'm going to duck into this corner.
Okay.
I see that. And I will... keep hitting the wrong button. Raise my shield.
Understood.
And take the defensive.
Go ahead. Excellent.
And shout out, there's another one in the far corner. That is my turn.
Okay. Before the Herngar goes, the one who had been holding their turn goes. Let me move them down. Excellent. They will spend an action to stride, hearing the approaching footfalls. 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay. This one I believe will be concealed to you, Arundel.
Yeah, probably. I can see the outline of it, but...
Yes, you have a vague idea because of your imprecise hearing. Yes, okay, so they are hidden, or they are concealed to you. So the way that concealed works is that if you want to target them with anything, you need to succeed a DC 5 flat check. Means you need to roll a D20, no modifiers or anything, and if you succeed over a 5, you can do your normal action. If you don't, you can't target them.
Got it.
Okay. And they are going to shoot you.
Yeah.
I don't believe... Are you off guard to them because they are concealed? I don't believe so. Just makes it harder to hit them. Okay. They're going to take a shot at you with their crossbow.
Oof.
Just by one.
The bolt sinks into your body, Arundel, and you feel this sharpness of this pain as it rips through. You realize that these aren't normal crossbow bolts. These are meant to inflict pain. You are bleeding too.
Lovely.
They spend their action. You hear the winding of the crossbow string as the mechanism clicks back into place. They've reloaded. The bombardier goes. Formir, you see a wide grin on this Herngar's face. You watch as they rummage for a bomb on their sort of bandolier, and you watch as they pluck one free, sort of staring at you. And then they choose to ignore you. They spend an action to stride.
Sorry.
Oh, hell.
And you watch as they underhand toss an alchemical grenade at you, Arundel. You see as it twists in place and ignites, it is a fire grenade.
Hate that.
A 16 misses. Let me read the alchemical grenades. Just to make sure. A splash weapon or effect deals any listed splash damage to the target on a failure, success, or critical hit, and to all other creatures within 5 feet of the target on success or critical success. Okay. On a critical failure, the weapon or effect misses entirely, dealing no damage. Add splash damage together. Okay, so you watch as he tosses it forward, and either it... actually describe how you sort of bat away this grenade or avoid it.
I think still reeling from the bolt in his shoulder. He turns around to see where it came from and then just sees this grenade being lobbed and just kind of ting, tries to bat it away with the buckler.
As you do, you smack it, and the grenade, igniting momentarily, leaves behind some lingering alchemical splash. So with their grenades, even if they miss or hit or what have you, they still deal some modicum of damage. You would take 1 fire damage. However, because it didn't hit you and you managed to bat it away, Stenvalder doesn't take any damage as a result.
Thanks, handsome.
There's a pained grin over the shoulder.
They are going to spend their last action to stride. By the way that they are able to do that, the throw a grenade in the same action, is they have an ability called Quick Bombardier, which allows them to draw and throw.
I need to give me that
5,
shit.
10, 15, 20, 25. Eridan.
Well, we're going in. We're just spending action to stride. I see. So it's 15, 20, 25, 30. Could be here. I see. Well, we're going to move back. We're going to move here. We're going to cast guidance on you.
Nice.
Yep.
Excellent.
Don't look at me.
No, I mean, I respect it. I love you walking in, and I can see your cursor immediately go back into the hallway you came from.
Correct. Guidance on you. You please stop eating my life, and then I'll raise shield.
Go ahead
You
and
please
cast your-
carry us again.
Go ahead and cast your ray shield, and then apply the effect to yourself, please.
Which ray shield? Ray shield.
Excellent.
Nice. Peeks around the corridor, sees the crossbow Herngar just chilling. Sees the bomb like ignite around the corner. Goes, ooh. Puts a hand on Yu's shoulder. Fight bravely, little warrior. Cast guidance, then waits.
Excellent.
Okay.
All right. You, it is your turn.
Oh, jeez.
You'd have seen the kobolds approach, frantic and desperate, utterly terrified, take their swings at Stenvalder and then scurry into the darkness.
Okay, we're gonna spend an action to stride. Actually, how far away is this motherfucker here? Is she?
Go ahead and count it.
Hell yeah, I can get to them. She's going to listen to the very inspiring words of her companion, and she is going to sudden charge.
Spending 2 actions to rush forward with your current touched bastard sword.
That's why I stepped aside. I knew this was coming, and I was like, it's gonna happen.
Yeah. She's just screaming. She runs in and attacks.
Go ahead and make sure you are targeting the Herngar.
How do I... Gee, okay.
Perfect. That hits. Roll damage. 6 points, you watch as they sort of catch against the blade and get knocked into the wall momentarily. You sort of hear this gasp of breath for them. You are far different from the kobolds that they were chasing.
And okay, now we're in the fray. Glance around.
You glance around. The room is empty.
Sick. As my final action, I will raise shield.
Understood.
Job done.
Indeed. The sharpshooter is going to use their action to reload, which is a manipulate action.
Well. No. We're gonna use reactive strike.
Perfect. Let's see it.
No.
Ah.
Unfortunately, as you swing, having already hit them, having felt that power of the kobold that you are, you see that they are much more prepared this time and backstep. As part of their reloading, they spend a second action to stride.
Where's it going?
Actually, 5, 10, 15. No, they'd keep going down. 5, 10, 15. Give me that. 20. They are going to take a shot at Formir. They are going, you watch as they sort of have loaded in a bolt that appears far different from their normal bolts. They're going to fire a bola bolt at you.
It's unfortunate. Gonna eyeball that crossbow and then ready myself.
That is so cool.
However, a 12 misses the bola bolt, firing wide and sort of scattering into the air. You hear this audible curse in Dwarven.
Wormir tries to reach for it, regardless. Like, he's been practicing for this, but he's not quite there yet.
Stenvalder.
Damn it.
Hello, DM. We're going to use an action to move Hilda, to command her to move.
Understood.
Okay. Let's see. She has, I
Steps
believe,
on trap.
Chunk. It's as big
35
as
feet of
Hilda.
movement. Jesus Christ. Alright. First movement, we'll take it right here. Her second action will be another stride. All the way here.
Okay.
As for Stenbalder, he will also stride. Let's see. 5, 10, 15. Oh, I see the crossbow lady. Does she have cover from here?
Technically, she would have some cover from you. I believe she would have the weakest form of cover, which is a +1, because she can still draw the line to you. But your homie is... sorry. She would technically have a +2, because your homie is in the way, and she would have the wall.
Okay, then we would have ended our stride here instead.
Okay.
And we're going to use our third action to draw our sword.
Understood. The sword
And that's us.
brandished. The kobolds, fearing the Herngar, still frantic in their desperation to not be utterly destroyed by them, will spend an action to stride up to Formir, hands trembling with their pickaxe. They swing. Sorry, they're still at frightened 3. They swing.
Is that 2 or 3? So that's 2 on this little card.
It should be, it's permanently 3.
Oh, I see.
Usually the way Frighten works for players and other monsters is that at the end of your turn, your Frighten value will always go down by 1. These guys are stuck at Frightened 3 until a certain prerequisite is met. However, that is a critical hit. Oh, that is not... Did that not get changed? Hold on. They don't have normal pickaxes. They have shitty pickaxes. Is it this one? Ah, it is this one. Perfect. Whoosh, 7 points of damage to you, Formir. As they wrench the pickaxe back, you would see as they struck, they are both fearful of you, but also, being a dwarf, there is some anger in their eyes as they do so. They're going to spend their third action to scamper. They're going to rush into the darkness. The other kobold goes, afraid, looks at Arundel, is going to rush, spending an action to stride. Their value should be 3. They swing. The pickaxe bounces off of your buckler. Or, how are you deflected? Apologies.
I think this time, seeing something rush from that dark corridor, he's a little bit more prepared and moves out of the way of the incoming pickaxe.
Excellent. Sort of catching into the tiled floor, you see a crack emerge from the force of the swing. They're going to spend their third action to scamper, immediately retreating back into the darkness. You would watch Arundel twice now as this kobold has run back and forth. Once they get past a certain point here, they jump.
Once they get past where?
A certain
This
point
square?
here,
Okay.
within this area, they jump.
Hmm.
And then with their last 5 feet of their scamper, they go there. Formir.
Oh boy. All right. We'll do. So I have 15. But that's fine. I can do 5 and 10.
Row.
And that sharpshooter who tried to shoot me is now it is punching time.
Let's see it.
I finally have you where I want you.
You little shit. I'll do our first one. Worse.
Hero point.
Oh yeah, could I
You do have hero points. Yes, you do have hero points.
Hero points.
Thank you. Yes. Apologies. Hero points.
I forget about that one. So I just re-roll
You
that.
right-click your nat 1, and then you should see a little pop-up that says reroll using a hero point.
Clever.
A 13 does still miss, however. I also need you to target the Herngar, so that way it'll calculate and everything like that.
Please stop punching yourself.
Looks like both hits missed. So
You would watch as they've sort of pulled themselves back into this corner. Describe your sort of errant strikes.
like stomping up to him, and they miss. So I guess they're backstepping, but just kind of start throwing jabs at them, test their defense. Almost like he's baiting out another shot too. Do it again.
They very much look like it too, as they're sort of sort of cornered in this instance. As you swing at them the first time, it's purely out of desperation that they avoid both strikes, sort of looking back and then towards you.
Come on then. Again. Let's see, that's 2 actions. Could do a third, or since those little kobolds are dickheads right now. I'll do raising shield. How about that? So I got that wooden shield. I think that's all 3 then, right?
Excellent.
This isn't raising a shield as an action.
Yes, sir.
Gross, but all right.
Arundel.
Just quickly looking back, I see Sten, and I just point down this way. And I say, I think there's a trap down that corridor. Be careful if you pursue.
He gives a very crisp nod.
And seeing Formir kind of disappear down this way.
Arundel, I will let you know that as an action for you, you could spend it to seek and potentially find whatever that creature was jumping over.
I could. But
Understood.
I still don't want to be here getting lobbed at. So 5. Oh, I see something. Okay. 10, 15, 20. Yeah.
That's a great. I'm actually trying to figure out because
What I'm doing?
you can like kind of see them. I'm trying to figure out if they'd be concealed to you or not. I think you could
mean, I have
technically
low light-
see them because they're in low light.
Yeah. Yep. And then once I get here, so that's move. That's my stride. And then I'm going to attempt to tumble through
Okay.
to the other side.
Go ahead and roll your acrobatics. I believe it's versus their reflex DC, right?
It should say so.
Yes. I will let you know that the reflex DC for this creature is 18.
Then I could potentially go through the kobolds instead. But we'll go ahead and we'll give it a shot.
Okay.
Acrobatics. And yes, I do have stylish combatant for this. So there we go. I'm actually going to use my hero point.
Understood.
There we go.
Success.
Right. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Or no, 5, 10, 15. But I see Formir here. Smile.
Okay. Well, give me just a second as you step forward. A
Beans.
set of metal jaws. Shkunk. I need a basic reflex saving throw from you, please.
Sure, reflex.
14 is not enough to beat the DC 17 requirement for the saving throw. You take 10 points of damage as the trap latches around your leg.
Am I stuck in that space?
You are not. You would watch as it snaps shut. It sort of relaxes. It is purely just there to inflict as much pain as possible.
Okay, well, fortunately I'm still there, but I'm bad. And I'm just gonna make a last-ditch effort.
Understood.
We're
Do you
gonna...
gain panache for tumbling through that guy, by the way?
Yes, I do.
Add panache to yourself, please.
Ah, okay. that goes off. Me figuring out.
I don't remember how you did it before. You were adding it to yourself last time.
Yes. There we go.
Excellent.
And we're gonna spend it for the confident finisher.
Let's see it. You are currently flanking with the sharpshooter.
Or with Formir, you mean?
Yeah, I said what I said.
Okay.
A 21 hits. Make sure you're targeting the
hard
creature
to
does.
tell
So.
between the
Oh,
two
I'm
options.
sorry.
It's okay. It hits though. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Da-ba-da-ba-da.
Ooh, a chunky hit. As they are struck from behind, you would hear this audible gasp of pain. They are bloodied.
I did what I'd hoped to do, but Mandel is looking worse for wear.
At the end of your turn, you will take 2 points of bleed damage. I need you to roll a recovery check. There's a prompt right there, as you are still bleeding.
Sorry, I clicked that incorrectly. My apologies.
It
Success! You managed to staunch the bleeding. And what's great is because you succeeded, it auto-removes it for you.
Universe.
The sharpshooter goes. Could they target you? You would have some cover.
Motherfucker.
I think you are their quarry, Flashy Boy. Can you... Oh my god, you cannot see them. Okay. Let me double check something. What happens when you can't see them?
Yeah, there's no fucking light here!
Are you hidden from a creature? The creature knows the place you're in but can't tell precisely where you are. You typically become hidden by using stealth and hide. Okay, so they're not hiding. So they are still concealed to you.
I still gotta shoot through their body and whatever cover I
Correct.
have.
Correct. They are going to spend an action to stride. You would gain a +1 armor class because they are attempting to shoot through their friend. They are going to fire. You would hear the clank, the sort of shot of the bow.
Yeah.
I believe your AC would technically be a 19.
Oh, 19! 19!
So that misses. You would hear the bolt just fucking barely, Arendelle, strike against the wall beside you from the darkness. They are going to spend an action to reload. The Bombardier goes. The Bombardier, however, has its eyes on other targets. It is going to... Actually, what is the range of this? Okay. It is going to spend an action to stride. 10. 15. You watch as the creature reaches for its bandolier and produces another grenade and will hurl it at you.
That's not good.
Okay. This is cold damage. Okay. So you will take.
Can I choose to let my shield take it?
I believe you can spend. Oh. No, because you spent your reaction already to reactive strike. It is a reaction to shield block.
Gotcha.
You will take the 7 cold damage. Is it just default acid? It shouldn't be acid. It is persistent cold as well. Let me double check splash because I believe Hilda takes damage as well. Critical. Critical success. To all creatures within 5 feet of the target. Okay, so you would take the splash, and then Hilda would also take the splash. As this grenade catches against you, it erupts, this torrent of ice exploding across your body and across the bear. Stenvalder, you were just out of reach of the explosion.
Oh my god.
He's then going to spend another action, or his last action, to stride. Eridan.
I wonder what's going on in there.
You would hear from around the corner this splash of ice against the wall and the scream from you.
Ooh, that's my call. DM, I'm to stride.
Understood.
Check my. Let me check everybody's. Let me check everyone's health with the party fighter.
Please
Good
do.
lord.
Please do. Remember, you can see everybody's hit points through the party table or for the party sheet.
Oof. Let's see. That's 15. I don't see Eridan anywhere. Or Arendelle. She's gone.
He is, in fact, at the back.
Let's see. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Probably got to just move here. 25. Oh, there you are. Way over down there. I see, like, their right butt cheek around the corner.
You would see the bare presence of basically their boot.
That's a bloody boot right there.
Inside of a trap.
That doesn't seem
I believe
good.
actually. Okay, yeah, I guess that's technically. I guess that's technically low light. Oh yeah, they are technically in low light. Okay.
Do I have line of sight of them?
You do not. I would say because
Understood.
they would have a +4 to whatever. Can you target your allies through cover? Actually.
That's a great. Anyway, I bop you on the head so she fucking spits the light out.
She's already crying, so it would have already left her mouth.
Cast it again so I can apply it to her.
Okay. Everyone's screaming about being blind to you eating the light.
Excellent. And then I will apply it. Bawamp.
Amazing. DM,
Eridan.
is yelling an action?
What are you attempting to do?
I'm going to yell at the kobolds.
Yes. This will be what languages do you speak?
Common, Elven,
Rather, what language are you going to yell at them in?
obviously Wild Song. No, I'm fucking with you. Yeah, I guess we don't know if they speak Common. I mean, the dwarf was yelling at them in Common.
The dwarf was yelling them in Sekroth, which is what you understood.
He
He
also
also-
yelled in common when he walked away.
Yeah, he moved between languages. He was showing off his bilingualness.
That's right, baby. Flexing his intelligence.
Bigger than mine. You know what? It'd be more thematic. Eridan's gonna tap you on the shoulder. Speak to your kind. Tell them our purpose. Oh my god, why are you crying? Oh.
You would see ice particles clinging to their chainmail.
You focus, please. I need you to contact your brethren. Tell them we fight for Rathid and the Queen. Stop me! Please. As I tell her this, I will also use the... Hold on, what's your HP? Well,
Bloody.
ooh, I see. Well.
I will say, given that
Many
Arendelle cannot see you, technically, seeing you, Aridin, you wouldn't be able to target them. You'd have to move.
Yeah, I don't have anything that I can use on Arendelle, unfortunately. That's one action. Actually, do I? Not without going through literally no man's land. Just casually walk around and touch him with a heal spell and be like, hey, bud.
Hey, bud.
Hey,
The
man.
fucking the craters of the ground, the barbed wire everywhere.
The
Don't know
6-foot elf.
what the fuck is out there.
Can I hit you with Protector Tree at least? No, because that's not
You'd be able
next
to get
you.
4 mirror.
Sorry, Aradil. I'm gonna turn to you. He's got at least amount of HP. Yep, you. Unfortunately, you is going. I'm gonna use the
Fuck,
scroll.
unfortunately. What
Well,
the fuck?
what can I say?
I hate you.
I'm gonna use the scroll of heal. I'm gonna use my 2 actions to use the scroll that's in my hand to heal you.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
All right. Go ahead and cast the or use the scroll, please.
Two actions on you. Let's see. Heal. 28. 11.
Nice. You go ahead and apply that healing. You restore 11 hit points. The
How do I
scroll.
apply it?
Make sure you are targeting yourself, and then there's a little button in chat that says apply. Boom.
There you go.
Oops.
No, you're full health. Aridin, as you cast the spell, the scroll shimmers this bright golden hue, taking the entirety of the parchment before the vellum dissolves into light, fading from your hands.
As the scroll dissolves, the hand releases it and puts another hand on your shoulder. Be brave and tell your kin that we are here to help. That'll be my turn.
Yay.
Huh. You, it is your turn.
She yells out in Sackroth. We're here to help you. We're here to help.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll me. Let me double check something real quick.
Aridin furrows his brows, pretty sure he didn't hear Rathin or Vezia in that statement.
We're here from them.
Go ahead and roll me a diplomacy check, please. I will give you a +2 circumstance bonus because you are a kobold speaking the native tongue. This is not a blind roll.
That sounds fine.
Stop hurting
You're
us.
probably doing a great job.
It's just a lot of
The
16.
humanity.
I will let you
Cobalt
know.
language.
I will let you know that the DC was 15. As you scream out to the temple, the kobolds that are listening, readying themselves for conflict, hear both the name of Chieftain Rathin and the Queen Bessia and that you are here not only to save them, but here on behalf of saving the queen. The kobolds drop their pickaxes. They will no longer raise them against you.
They raise them against us fucking gold.
There,
Pretty
he gives
cool,
a thumbs
though.
up to you.
They will be spending their subsequent turns fleeing.
The frick out of there.
That was an action. What is he doing on your turn, you?
Okay. We are going to sudden charge for the reminder.
Excellent.
Yeah, you'll want to move out.
We're here to help you. Ah!
She has such spirit. Though I didn't realize the language had so many tears in the context.
Oh, you're going for this one?
Mm-hmm. We
Understood.
literally have an ability called cringe. Come on. What do you mean you didn't know we communicated with tears?
Really uses your whole face to talk their language. That's wild.
No, there's so much snot involved.
19 hits.
Ah!
I give a thumbs up, knowing that my time is at an end when the grenade hits my face.
Colby from the darkness
3-pointer.
slamming into the Herngar sharpshooter, who is cornered now. You watch as they get rocked into the wall, sort of barely holding on. At the end of your turn, I need a recovery check, please, as you take 2 points of cold damage.
I don't know what that is.
If you go into the chat, you'll see a little box has prompted because you are taking persistent damage. So just like the status effects from our 5th edition game, they're here in Pathfinder, except they're built into the system. You take the damage at the end of your turn, and then you attempt to stave off the rest of the damage. I need to figure out what happens when you crit fail a persistence check, persistent damage check. Give me a second. Persistent damage runs the course and automatically ends after a certain amount of time. Okay. We started saying that. I think you take double next turn. Okay. Okay, if I'm reading this right, yeah, next turn you will take double damage. All right, the Herngar is here. Is going to drop their crossbow. Is going to spend an action to brandish a light mace. And fucking swing it at Arendelle.
Yeah.
Twink spotted. Obliterate.
To try and clear up their escape. However,
Oh, yes.
wounded as they are, it instead collides against the wall.
You see, more chunks of
Drawing
chicken out
a light mace, by the way. Was a manipulate action.
Oh, wow. Oh,
Wink,
wait,
wink, nudge,
you
nudge.
get her.
yourself mentally for the screaming.
Please roll your critical hit damage.
You clears throat.
Yes.
Me.
With 5 points of health remaining and 22 points of damage dealt, you go ahead and describe how you fucking explode this sharpshooter.
She, her pupils weren't already tiny enough. Whenever she takes that cold damage, they just shrink and she just explodes in this like swinging motion, almost hitting Formir, and she just jabs downward with it, slicing down across their shoulder.
I am now covered in
No.
blood, not all of it my own.
You would hear
No!
this gurgled scream in Dwarven. That's their turn. Stenbolder, yes.
Our hunt prey will fall onto our funny grenadier.
Don't you need to see them?
I need to be aware of them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can you post hunt prey again for me?
Yes, sir.
I can smell them.
That's why I can get them if I track them, if I know about them. Let's see. Hunt prey.
You must be able to see or hear the prey, or you must be tracking the prey during exploration. I mean, yeah, I guess you could hear them. You would have imprecise, although you can't hear them right now based off what I'm looking on your screen.
I'll let you decide, boss.
Fucking high or low?
Low.
Always bet high. You know this.
I know, but I was trying to...
Fuck yourself.
I think I think there is a range for like imprecise hearing. I believe they are past that range.
Damn, that's a shame. I just lost my fucking hunt prey. Oh well.
Can't you just it doesn't go on
Yeah, but
cooldown, does it?
It's an action. Yeah. Okay, Symbother is going to stride. Oh god. No, fuck. It's this guy over here, yeah?
Correct.
Okay.
Are you only stepping 5 feet with your stride?
No. I'm trying to figure out which way we're going.
Understood.
Okay, you know what, DM? We're gonna do some shit. We're gonna move here. Do I step on anything?
Squints.
You step there.
Okay. We're going to use another stride, and we're going to do a running jump.
A running jump where?
Here.
How the fuck does jumping work?
I don't know.
What the fuck, man? Oh my
Nice.
god.
We're learning.
Trying to
We're
avoid
learning.
evil traps
Well,
and things.
Oh, great that you... Yeah, give me a second. Let me figure out how jumping works. Anyway, before anything...
Whoa, we're here. Hold on.
Yeah, as you fucking run up,
Oh god.
I need a reflex saving throw, please.
No.
And then let me look up how jumping works.
But I
You
tried
just
to
spawned that,
jump
by the
over
way.
it.
I wasn't there until you said I jump, and DM was mad, and he went, crap.
Dude, I was just trying to do some cool
I just
shit.
want you to know that.
Is it a running jump? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
God,
You
I
got
hope.
long jump and high jump.
Long jump is what it's called. Okay, I was looking up running jump. Long jump is 2 actions, by the way.
Never mind. We're stepping on that shit.
Okay. Roll me a reflex saving throw, please.
All right, boss.
Okay, I will let you know that the DC is, or was, 17.
Yep.
As it triggers, it latches around your leg and then immediately crumbles. Because you are there, your attention would immediately be drawn, having stepped on it now, to the other one that is there.
There is another trap beside me. You'll let everybody know that the hall is rigged. Can he continue?
Yes.
Can he go?
Yeah, you were not
All right.
not caught or anything like that. So as your second action to stride,
That's right. So we can reach this little fucker here. And potentially prevent Erlin from getting bombed.
Kobe.
We're going to hit him in the face with our sword real good.
Let's see it.
Or rather, we're going to try.
A 13 does miss.
Hero point.
Perfect time. Actually, thank you for reminding me. Let's go ahead. Let's add hero points to everybody.
Oh,
Go ahead and spend your hero
I
point.
was gonna say, we've been playing for a little while.
Set up a timer. It's actually about time for the second hero point distribution of the session.
Yeah, I believe I hit his silly little head.
Indeed, you do. Go ahead and roll damage.
Glad.
6 points of damage. You cut across their armor. You see the presence of blood and hear them growl.
Mm-hmm. That's our turn.
The kobold slave has dropped their pickaxe. They're going to spend an action to stride. And 15, 20, 25. They spend another action to stride. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. They spend another action to stride. 5. That is their turn. The other one runs. 10, 15, 20, 25. 5,
Yeah!
10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. The kobolds are leaving the map. Formir.
They go around the corner. All you hear is a clink of a trap.
That would be the case if they weren't the ones responsible for setting them up.
Oh, homie, you could tell us about a trap. Oh.
Shasunk. Oh!
You want to tell us about the traps before you leave? Okay.
So, Ray Shield's expired. Okay, that's fine. Get out of here. I believe dropping a stance is a free action. I can just do that.
I believe so.
So I'm just gonna drop stance so I can move a bit more freely. 10, 15, 20. Ah, that's fucking aggravating. Drawing is an action, correct?
Yes, if you are drawing a weapon.
Movement speed of a glacier over here. Not enough actions to do the things that I want.
Stone RDO.
Yeah, it's screwy like that. Well, drawing would be an action, and using a new weapon would be another action. So I'm still fucked, no matter what I do. Okay. Okay. Well, if fucked it is, then fucked it is. Is there more traps over there? I guess we wouldn't know, so. I had to get out on my own somewhere. 10, for the trap.
Nothing that you trigger. I will let you know that this is an elevated platform and these stairs are descending. This creature is currently a little bit lower on the steps than you.
The higher ground.
So can I move like right here then?
You would have to going down. It's 5, 10.
Like stepping onto the corner if I move diagonal.
If you give me, I'll say if you give me an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics.
He fucking cartwheels up on the platform.
It's over, Anakin.
Of course, my rolls tonight are shit. So that
You do
will
have a hero
happen.
point.
Yeah. Okay.
Success.
Better.
The DC for your guys' level is 15. So I will say as part of your movement, you are able to basically sort of swing around the pillar.
Okay. Do that to do that, but alright. Alright, now we're in threatening range, but I only have one action to use, so... Oh, my life. My kingdom for a push attack of some kind. Wait, can we just push people?
Yes, you can.
You can just shove them? How far down is this? Like 10 foot?
Yes. Let me add push to your sheet.
The classic bunk strategy of shoving someone down the stairs.
I've added it to your sheet. The monster's last action was successful strike. The list push and the damage. Oh, shove is the action. Apologies, not push.
I was to say, huh?
Let me add shove to you. Hadaba. All right, shove. You have at least one hand free. The target can't be more than one size larger than you. You push the creature away from you. You attempt an athletics check versus the target's fortitude save. Critical success. You push them 10 feet away. You can stride after it, but you must move the same distance and in the same direction. Success. You push the target 5 feet back. You can stride after it, but you must move the same direction. And then critical failure. You knock yourself prone.
Ready to go prone, boys?
I will let you know if you are attempting to shove this creature. The creature's fortitude save is a 19.
Jesus Christ. I feel so fucking useless this fight. I can't do shit to anyone, really. That's such a high DC to beat. My roll's being trashed today. It's not boding well.
What's your athletics? You have a +7 to your athletics roll. So you would need to roll a 12 or higher to be able to beat their DC.
No, screw it. It's thematic. Let's try it.
Sick. Make sure you're targeting them, and then go ahead and roll your athletics.
Yeah.
You do have a hero
man.
point still.
Hero point.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking lose all of
I
them
believe
just trying to hit one fucking thing this entire combat. No, you serious? Okay. You know what? I'm dead. Just kill me. How am I prone?
Attempting to shove them, you would watch the sort of natural dexterity of the Herngar sort of slip and pull and sort of drag you down to the ground instead of themselves.
So failing to shove makes me prone.
You did critically fail. You failed by more than 10, or 10 and more. The DC was 19. You rolled a 9.
Can I give him a hero point?
No.
You cannot, brother. I'm sorry.
Fuck.
Arundel, it's your turn.
I have burned 3 hero points this combat just trying to do anything and have succeeded at doing nothing.
Okay. All right. Fantastic. Great. I hear fighting coming from that way,
Correct.
and I no longer want to be that way. 5, 10, 15, 20. Hey, you.
Healer, please.
And,
You would watch as Arundel rolls out from the
Yeesh.
darkness, a bolt sticking out of their body, blood staining the clothes.
and, I think I'm going to use that healing potion, my guy.
Okay.
Going to interact and then use it.
What are you
activate it.
swapping out? Because you do have a buckler and a rapier in your hands
The
currently.
buckler, technically I can manipulate a small item.
Understood.
Yes, a very small shield. You can raise shield as long as you have that hand free, so I'm not raising the shield, or are holding a light object that's not a weapon. So,
Excellent. You draw a potion from your belt.
And we're gonna chug that.
Spend an action to chug. Go ahead and use the usability.
That'll teach you to go outside of healer range.
Heal yourself for 4.
And I think that's all my actions because I had to interact to.
Correct.
Yes. So Arendel's gonna catch his breath over here.
Soothed. Sedated.
Could
And
I
just
chew in a
kinda-
grape?
You may be able to interest me in a grape.
Okay. Before this Hungar's turn, we're gonna take a break. Go ahead and meet back up after you have done all the stuff that you need to do, bathroom, drinks, what have you, and we will continue with the sharpshooter's turn.
All right, boss.
I'm back. I will be leaving here in a bit to go get some, get a drink, what have you. We'll put the break music on. How's everybody doing? Hey, guys. Oof. Hero points, huh? That's just kind of crazy.
What did I do to you, DM?
What did you do to me?
Yeah, what
Nothing.
I
You're
do?
just so pretty. The thunk, says the bolt. The thunk, says the grenade.
Rude.
There's something to be said about the Herngar's current dislike of the Valinar elves, and wouldn't you just happen to be a half Valinar Ayuvaran, as it were?
Fuck you.
My. Is playing a wizard as my first character in Pathfinder 2nd Edition a good idea? Well, I will let you know it does not work like 5th Edition wizards. Be ready for that. You will be engaging what is known as Vancian-style magic. Those hero points you gave yourself were... I haven't used it yet. Don't worry. Don't worry, I still have my villain point.
Nice. You better use it or lose it, DM.
Worry not, son. I very gently place my hand on your shoulder. It's coming for you.
Oh, you've been saving it just for me? That's so nice of you.
Now that you're out, now that you're right where I want you.
Completely unhit the whole thing. Gets hit once. A villain action down.
I. That'd be so funny. Honestly, I'd be hilarious for that.
I'm such a joker.
I'm just a funny
Actually,
guy.
it's been wild watching people's health go down, and they're like at half health, and then they're still above my health.
I'm
full bar.
bloodied. 14 hit points.
Me who lives in there. Oh, shit.
That's crazy.
Welcome to my world. I'm waiting for them to be like, I only have 12 HP! And I go, I know. You're fine.
Tough it out. Why are you complaining?
When are we supposed to be back?
Whenever. It's like our normal break rules. Whenever you guys want to come back.
I see. Well, go fight for my life on the porcelain throne.
Nice. That Arby's fucking you up, huh?
Nah, man, I just had to shine it all. Oh,
The who to what now?
Chinese.
Oh.
General Tso's chicken.
Ooh,
Oh,
Chinese sounds fucking awesome right now.
oh, General Tso's with beef lo mein. Oh.
Is there a penalty for shooting a crossbow in melee? Hey, Lore, is there a penalty for shooting a crossbow in melee? None. Do you think he'd be pissed if she basically fucking coup de grace him right now? If she just turned that crossbow 45 degrees downwards and then said, bye-bye, with the thunk. I mean, he's not down. He's prone. He's prone right now. He knocked himself prone by critically failing his shove. What if I hit him with the bola? He's restrained. Do you think he'll kill me in real life? Oh, you know what I could see her doing? No, we'll let that play out when it comes back to my turn. We're going to see what happens with that. Yeah. Yeah. The music has been great so far. Thanks, brother. I need to find more music. I need some like really like punchy, gritty music. Something from a video game, preferably. And if you have any suggestions, well, why don't you know it? You could come to the Discord and suggest those things. Leave little links. You can go ahead and put them in I think it is 8ish suggestions, please. Thank you, Joseph. Dr. Doom theme from Capcom vs. Marvel. That poor fucking sharpshooter got giga quartered. Wait! Before the explosion. The nat 20, as it were. Yeah, I was talking about this before the session, but I was talking about like runic weapon on you. It would basically have turned that crit from like a 22 to like a 44, more or less. They'd have super fucking exploded at literally anything they hit.
So when do I get that?
Runic weapon has to be cast on you, or you would find a striking rune for your weapon. And a striking rune will double your dice.
I'll take one, please.
Gotta be higher level. Or have a person in your party that can cast runic weapon on you.
I look at the druid.
Well, the druid only has 2 spells currently. And that's heal and protector tree, both of which are very good. But if you get back into town, maybe you can buy a scroll and have him cast it on you. With all your...
It's just a forever thing?
No, it is, if it's a cast from a spell, it lasts for like a minute. The striking rune is a forever thing. But that requires you to be like level 3 or something like that. A rune is 100 GP and it's level 4. Or it's something you can find in a dungeon. And because you already have a weapon with a potency rune on it, I believe you can slot it in once you find it. Either you'll need crafting or you can go to town and basically pay somebody to slot that rune in for you. I believe it's for every potency rune you gain. So you're +1, you're +2, you're +3. You basically can add more runes to your weapon. So you could get like a shocking rune, a striking rune, and then you have like a +2 potency rune. So now you're doing 2d10 every swing plus 1d6 lightning. And if you crit, it becomes 2d6 lightning, and then it's 2d10 times 2.
That's my like my passive hoarding thing as a kobold. Is like power, but I don't have the intelligence score to use it.
Nice.
That's like that situation of like, what do you have in your bag? A world crystal and a couple grenades. I'm sorry, a what? A couple grenades. No. A world crystal? Yeah.
I picked it up.
That's pretty. I was gonna make a necklace out
I was chewing on it a little bit.
Yeah, yours is to sharpen my teeth.
What? Yeah, the
Makes me bitey.
The cleric iconic for the beginner box that we ran had runic weapon. I cast it on the swashbuckler, and they did like 47 points of damage on a critical hit against a rat at level 1. So you will be eating very good. Especially as a fighter. Like fighters, fighters get so much love in Pathfinder, it's insane.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, had me clenching with that 1+1.
That was actually wild, by the way.
Just like,
Oh!
that's just like, yeah, I gotta back up now.
I'm getting the fuck out of melee. You're not. No, okay.
Fuck you.
Why? What's up? I mean, this has been the one that's been pestering you, so.
They both were pestering me, frankly.
The Herngar send twink. I want that twink obliterated. Fighters are the feet monkeys in 3.5. I don't know anything about 3.5, but I can tell you right now, just from looking at fighter, they're the ones that get like the best expertises and like skill bonuses and shit. And I imagine they're going to be a giga threat once they start leveling up. Even at level 1, she did 22 points of damage. In terms of its health, that's basically basically 2/3 of this creature's health, if not more, in one swing. And that's just not a crit.
Hi, poke. But what scares me about that is, like, if I can crit for that damage, they can crit for that damage.
So, yes, Int. It depends on the creature, but I still think in terms of potency, fighter is gonna, like, unless you're like fighting like a boss creature, really. Fighter is going to wipe the floor crit-wise in terms of a lot of monsters. Because I think you're going to have the higher likelihood to crit, because you have a higher plus to hit than everybody. Even without the +1 potency rune, you were already rocking a +9, which is 2 or 3 better than most people in your party. What I'm saying is that you is very scary. Barbarians are not tanks in Pathfinder. They're glass cannons. They do huge damage.
But
But you don't get the same reductions like you do in 5th edition. So you are like the actual atypical berserker. You gas out really quick. But when you hit something, you fucking hit something.
They get hurt real bad.
Yeah, I think like the rage damage at some points goes from like +4 to +8 to +16 to like +32, like shit like that. And that's just added on top of the damage you're already dealing with your weapon. They get a temp HP and slap on the ass. There you go.
go get him, Tiger.
Bait a guy and crit him and turn him into paste. Yep.
I want to bite. I want to bite them. I want to bite people.
I think you can actually get that as you level up if you take the feats for it. You can like get like natural weapons and shit.
Yeah, we have them. It's just I went dragon scale instead.
Oh, does dragon scale not get the? Well, you can when you level up. You can go back and take those again. I believe.
Yeah. There's a heritage of kobold that gets that naturally. They get claw or bite. I almost took it just for the bit that she chews on everything. But now the bit is that she eats everything.
Oh, yeah, big difference between biting and just swallowing something whole.
I need a light.
She needs to get like a I think it's like a medallion or some like
I need the
trinket
light.
that basically would let you cast light whenever you wanted, so you could just eat the light whenever.
I need a light.
Covetedly.
Of all the characters in the party, she is one of the few that does not need light.
I think it's called a talisman. Just fucking chewing on it like a jawbreaker.
Light.
All right, I'm gonna get some water because I drank all of it during our game. So I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be back.
I came out of that one sweating. Hello, gamers.
You're sweating? Damn.
Yeah, man.
Dude, I'm sweating too, bro.
Yeah.
My life. I felt like Formir trying to shove a dwarf.
You know, what I want to know is, where the fuck is the guy in the plate armor? That's what I want to know. Riddle me that, Batman.
That's a great question. He's probably around.
Shorty bounced, did he? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, man. He's got to show up and be like, hello, I am the BBEG. I will see you at the end of the dungeon. And then he leaves.
He showed up, he was cool as fuck, and then he left.
Yep.
You can go look for him. I'm good.
Erlen is fucking
What's up?
checked out.
He was like, you know
He'll
what?
be fine.
Yeah, just not right now. Just gonna be here. He stepped out for a cig. Yeah, he stepped out for milk and cigarettes. Man, never gonna return.
Oh, baby, a triple.
Huh?
Wow.
How you guys doing?
I have overcome my demons. I have expelled them.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh my. How we feeling?
Feel pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah.
Is everybody back?
Wow.
You know, maybe we should have just turned on the light / incinerated them all.
Sorry, the kobolds never make it.
No.
Well, we're the heroes. What's up?
God, if we find out that that thing just turned on lights, just disassociates in a corner.
What's up?
All the dwarves and the kobolds look up like, okay, who's doing a light switch rave? We didn't ask for this.
Now, consider, would they really make you go through all of that effort of riddles and shit just for a light switch?
I don't know, but either way, we'd have several light sources if we set them all on fire, too.
But we're the heroes.
Sorry,
and we promised.
wrong mentality for this character.
Whoa. Calm down there,
Ooh,
Oberon.
We're just like, what? We said
Someone
we'd
put-
save the kobolds if we'd try to save the kobolds.
They're
but
just two
obviously-
kobolds.
Someone put the fucking wizard back in his box.
Yeah, put the wizard back in his box. Like, what?
Oh, this
I'm
was
right.
America.
Why are you booing me? I'm right.
Like, oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was America. Isn't this America? I'm just asking questions. I thought this was America. His pants around his ankles as he's being led away.
I will let you know as we come back. I'm giving everybody a hero point.
Yeah.
I feel like a
Stenvalder,
hero.
you.
Hi.
Why can't I have so many?
I grab that kobold. I squeeze down like a... There we go. My hand, like just before I'm about to turn them into a squeaky toy, it relaxes and I go, welcome back.
I need one of those sound effects for like the comical bonk noise, like the squishy noise bonk, like.
We're gonna resume combat.
Yay!
Give me just a second.
Well, as long as there's no reinforcements, we should be okay.
Why did you fucking do that? No better than to put that energy out there, and here you are doing it anyway.
Okay.
Rainbow dancing with the devil.
It is the sharpshooter's turn. You would watch as they, having sort of alleviated the burden in front of them, they will level a shot at Stenbalder.
No!
Pew pew.
What did I do? I didn't do nothing.
It's okay, I don't have reactive strike anyway, so it's fine.
You don't? I'm about to get.
This
You don't know
does
what-
not do damage, but I need you to roll me a reflex saving throw, please.
Oh shit.
That's worse.
That is indeed worse.
That's my husband.
You feel as the bolt collapses against your body, it expands out, wrapping around you. You are knocked prone and immobilized
Oh my god.
as the bola
I need that.
explodes.
It also immobilizes you? Holy shit, I need that.
As their second action, they launch another bolt in and aim it down at Formir.
Wait, they're doing what?
What?
Gonna try and fire on you, but they miss
However,
spectacularly.
the 8 misses and the bola collapses across the stone.
Roll to the side and be like, nah.
Okay. The bombardier goes.
Here you go, sunshine. Puts a grenade in your mouth.
Think fast, chuckle nuts. Fucking. Well, it's funny you mentioned that. They are going to turn.
He's gonna sack tap you with a grenade, dude.
Hold this for me. Puts it gently in your lap.
Starts running.
They are going to walk back. They're going to spend their action to stride. They're going to hurl a grenade at you, Stenvalder. You watch as they click it, hurl it, and you would see this sort of blue crystal form. The ice grenade explodes across your body.
It hurts.
You would watch as they spend their next action to stride and start making their way towards the stairs, running down them.
Wait, it's doing persistent acid damage?
Well, it's labeled as acid. It's basically acid, fire, or cold.
Oh, okay.
It's determined by the Hurdengar.
I got you.
Eridan, it is your turn.
Hey, Stan, you good, man?
Nope.
Ooh, yeah. We're gonna spend an action to stride. 5.
Hey.
Oh, what?
Oh, no, that's cool.
Okay.
He dying.
What do you
I'm
want from me,
giving
man?
you shit. I'm giving you a little shit.
What do you want from me, man? Come on.
Arendelle grabbing
My
your
boy's
coat
over
as
there.
you're walking past. Hey,
Oh, get off me!
Hey.
I fucking push him like a homeless person. I keep walking.
Do you have the heal spell? Doesn't it do like everyone?
Yeah, but it
does
would
if
also
I-
get our enemies.
Correct. So, first off, it takes 3 actions to do, so it's my whole turn.
I meant the
And
scroll.
I have to use an action to grab the scroll. So,
It would be something they'd have to do next turn.
correct.
So you're striding. Where you going?
Actually, nope, he's too far. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Yep, we're gonna go over to Stenwald.
Hey, boss.
I think we can get here in a single stride. Big bump.
Damn, those are some long legs.
Yeah,
He reminds me
Hells,
of
baby.
Ivern from League. Yeah.
Hey.
Stacy, be nice.
Oh my god, he's Ivan.
He is.
Oh my god. I don't know what that is. But I believe it.
I have no idea, but I accept your judgment in this matter.
What are you doing on your
Oh,
turn,
let's
Eridan?
see.
That is one action.
Good question. Where does that go? So that person's dead. And then that person goes. I think we'll take another action to move again. Can we spend an action to
Attempt to free
Stan?
them? Yes, you can. I will let you know that if you are attempting to free the creature, you can attempt a escape check on behalf of Stenbalder. Let me add escape to your... Oh, you already have it. Perfect.
I think I'll move here, so I have slightly better cover. Smile. Okay, escape check. Let's see how we do. Actions, escape.
Yep. Post it. Perfect. This could be in athletics. Oh, sorry, acrobatics or athletics.
Okay. Let me check which one's better. Acrobatics. Oh.
Okay, that's not a crit fail. So, just a failure.
Hero point.
Perfect. So you right-click your roll that you just did. You'll see a little pop-up at the top. Says re-roll using your hero point.
Oh.
Success. The DC to free them is 15. They are no longer immobilized.
Unwrapping the vine around Stenvald, he will sort of toss it aside as he boldly cowers behind one of the pillars. Best watch your step there, brother.
He grunts derisively.
All right, that's my turn.
Excellent. You.
Okay, we are going to sudden charge.
Perfect.
Okay.
5, 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Just hit Stan in the face.
Hello.
I slam the Nerose human with
Hey.
my bastard sword.
Sorry, excuse me. Excuse me. I gotta get through.
Step on his face.
I just imagine her fucking stepping all over him. Forgive me.
Damn, I couldn't catch him. But I can get to her. Excuse me. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
I will let you know that this is a platform that she is standing on. You could go around the pillar, though. She would be 10 feet above you currently.
Oh.
With that knowledge, would you like to renege on your movement? Perfect.
10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello, indeed. I need a basic reflex saving throw, please. Oh my god. Success.
My people has made them.
You would only take half damage as you run past. You are now on the same platform as the sharpshooter. She looks...
How did Formir
Formir rounded
avoid
the...
it?
He jumped up onto the platform instead of going around the pillar.
Okay.
He Hulk jumped.
Like lightly stepped around her.
Yeah. 23 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage, please. Nine points. You hear them scream.
Good. And we are going to use our last action to trip them, or attempt to.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll your athletics. I will tell you their DC is 19. Oh, baby! Not only do you knock
They
them
scream, I
prone,
scream back.
not only do you knock them prone, go ahead and roll your 1d6 as you deal an additional 1d6 points of bludgeoning damage to them with how hard they fall.
I slash upward and just hit him with the pommel of the sword. And just yell back at them.
Inside the box for trip, you'll see 1d6. Perfect. An additional point. They are bloodied. All right. Good turn. However, you are still suffering from the effects of the cold. Perfect. All right. The effect ends.
Jesus Christ.
Thankfully, too, because that was starting to ramp up in terms of damage. Stenvalder, you are no longer immobilized, but you are prone, laid out on your back.
Yeah, I'd like to stand up.
That is an action to stand.
Ooh, me bones.
We are going to set Hunt Prey on our boy over there as our second action.
Understood.
And we are going to chuck our last hatchet at him as our third action.
Okay. What is the range of your hatchet?
It is 10 feet.
I see.
But I can go even beyond that though, right?
I believe so. I believe there are penalties for shooting beyond that range.
When you apply Hunt Prey on someone, you forego that penalty.
It's also only 10 feet away because you're at even with the platform, I thought.
No, he's throwing
far
it
away.
down now. This creature is 5,
Oh,
10, 15.
I'm looking at the wrong
20.
creature.
This creature is like 25 feet down.
Oh, jeez.
I don't imagine it would allow you to basically fire at triple the distance, though. Can you post your attacks so just so I can see it?
Yeah.
Excellent. Oh, not that. I meant your... Hold on, let me read this. Thrown. All weapons... This trait appears on a melee attack. It also includes the range increment.
So this weapon should have a second range increment. Let me figure out what that is. Details. Trying to find it. So if it's thrown 10 feet for the hatchet, what would be the second range increment?
Let's see. You take a -2 penalty for each increment beyond 10. So you would suffer a -4 to this roll because it is, let's see, 10, 20, 30.
Okay.
So it's technically 35, and you round down for, or sorry. Yeah, you round down for everything. So this would be a -4 to this roll.
Oh, and it would be a -6 if I didn't have Hunt Prey on them.
Are the increments 10 foot
Yes.
increments? So
Wait, no. We have 10.
the first 10 doesn't count.
This is a right here.
It'll be 2.5 increments beyond 10 foot.
Correct. That's why I'm rounding down, because you round down in Pathfinder.
Okay, so 2.
This would be a
So with them-
-4 roll.
Don't I subtract 1 because of Hunt Prey?
You gain +2 circumstance bonus to perception checks and to seek your prey. You also ignore the penalty for making ranged attacks within your second range increment. Okay, so I guess this would be a -2 then, if I'm reading that.
Neat.
Let's see it.
Let me...
And make sure you are targeting them.
I am, I think. Fuck.
That would be a 15?
No, that has the penalty, I believe.
Doesn't
Wait,
look
no,
like it.
no.
It's okay. You would watch...
Oh, it missed.
Yeah, sort of hurtling into the darkness alongside it. It looks back for half a second, and then just sort of more eagerly begins to step down into the darkness.
The hatchet clatters after him.
The slaves are gone. Formir, you are prone.
Oh, I had to roll recovery, right?
Oh, yes, apologies. You would take the 1 cold. Go ahead and roll your recovery check. That is a crit fail.
Okay.
Next time you take damage, it'll be double.
Ah, man.
Formir.
Well, first things first, we'll stand up.
Action to stand up.
They are prone still, is that right?
Correct. Why did it move to Arendelle? Apologies. Let me knock this off of you. There you go.
Okay. Was there weird instances of trying to strike things while they're prone? in Pathfinder?
They are currently off guard, which means they are suffering a -2 to their armor class. So if anything, it's a pretty big bonus to beat the shit out of people while they're off guard.
All right then. Well, let's do flurry, and we can make these unlethal because of monk bullshit.
Okay.
So flurry.
Yeah, I think anytime you kill something, you will knock it unconscious.
Well, no, the monk things makes default unarmed attacks are non-lethal, but monks make them lethal unless you declare otherwise, from my understanding. Because of the, if I wanted to be technical, where's the nonsense?
Oh, powerful fist.
Yeah, fists
Understood.
are deadly. So that's what makes them deadly inherently, but you can
Perfect.
still be like, nah. Monks are weird. They be like that. All right. Attempt number 1, 15.
That hits.
Nice. Damage. Do it again. Do it again. Where is it? +3. Blah.
A 9 does miss.
Yeah.
You also have your
Yeah.
wounds.
Yeah, I only have 1, and I don't want to. I'm probably going to desperately need this later.
That is very smart.
Gotta counter the villain point eventually.
I mean, I've already burned 3 this round and basically wasted them, so.
Not a waste.
It didn't accomplish anything. Kind of a waste. It was a valiant attempt, but still an utter failure. Right.
I believe you have 1 action left.
Yep. Just grapple and work. That might be fun. Athletics, fortitude. So their fortitude is 19, right?
Yes, sir.
Wait. You attempt to grab creature out of its free hand. Okay. Well, I guess we'll try it and see what happens.
Okay.
If nothing else, you will show up and just absolutely decapitate this fool. I just roll basic athletics.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Finally.
All right. They are grabbed.
So what happens when you're grabbed? Target is grabbed till the end of your next turn unless you move or your target escapes. So they have to use an action to escape. Right?
Yes, they would need to succeed. What is the DC? Escape DC. What's typically in athletics DC? What determines the? I'm just gonna say it's your fortitude save is what they need to beat. I'll figure it out after the game if that's the case. So they would have to spend an action and then try their athletics versus your fortitude.
Interesting. But they can't move, and they got him. And
They are
off guard.
super fucked right now. In
Are they
fact,
still
you
prone
begin to
too?
hear them. You begin to hear them, basically pleading to you.
They're surrendering.
Once it gets to their turn, you'll you are watching them in the process of basically trying to let go of their crossbow.
I mean, if they're surrendering, he'll try to capture. But if that's what you're looking for as far as intent is.
Perfect. I believe that's your turn.
Yeah.
Arundel.
Okay. Time to move ahead and see what's going on.
Oh.
5, 10, 15. I see that guy all the way over there. There's no way I can reach that. Stop flipping your fucking token.
Whee! What's up?
I can't move any foot. Can't make that corner? I guess not. I guess, yeah. Get here and then... Again, play defensive, take another stride over here, and then raise shield.
Okay.
What's wrong?
And, that's gonna be my turn.
As you have pinned and basically restrained this Herngar, you would watch as they drop their crossbow, sort of hands attempting to come up to show that they are empty. Wait. I yield.
My head like an egg.
I surrender.
What was that? Okay.
I'm going to drop their crossbows, or they're not holding it.
The ancient laws of combat. I accept surrender. Stand and keep arms at side.
They can't move unless you move them. They have zero movement.
He's getting up, but he's, waiting to see if they'll... kind of trying to play on the, Herngar thing about law, and that he knows it's not theirs, but if you declare it, maybe they'll listen.
In fact, as you say that, you'll watch as they sort of nod. They make the gesture with their hands, sort of making sure that you see them as they reach for their belt, and they will undo the clasp and drop the light warhammer that they had. So that way they are completely disarmed. And then will begin to stand up at your discretion. That is our turn.
Waiting for the boot knife.
As you drop. Well, we'll see.
This one gives a final glance back, hearing the conversation, grumbling as they are, and they begin to descend.
Brr.
They spend all three of their actions to stride.
It's gonna go write her termination papers pronto.
You're so fired.
Hey, you're fired! Okay, party. This is where I need to ask. Are we pursuing the Herngar Bombardier down into the darkness? Or
tend some wounds myself.
are we letting them flee?
I'm gonna vote. Let me check everyone's HP. Oh, you're all on the floor, bleeding out. Awesome. I'm gonna say we let him go. Eridan's kind of a bit of a cautious bloke.
Live and let live,
Yeah.
If we had wiped the floor, I would say chase, but we got as good as we gave in this case, so.
Like the roots of the forest, slow and steady. Am I right, fellas?
Okay, so if that's the case, I'll let you know that Eridan is still suffering from the effects of the cold and will be suffering for them for the next 9 rounds.
I up.
Stenvalder, sorry.
Well, they're dying.
I was about to say, fellas.
They are going to take 2 points at their next turn because
4.
they crit failed.
Oh, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, you're only taking 1 right now, brother. You will take 2.
Okay.
However, if we were to end combat, that would be 9 separate checks and 9 opportunities to crit fail and take enough damage to knock you unconscious. So we're going to go through this The party can attempt to help Stenvalder, or Stenvalder can attempt to tough this one out.
Let's try to tough it out at first.
And what are the odds, right?
What are the odds?
You're a big tough neurosi.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's tough it out then.
Bill
He's like rubbing his mustache as we speak. He's like,
Let's do the first one,
Okay.
just because I want to see. Go ahead and roll a recovery check for me, please. I will give you the prompt. Give me just a second.
I have it right here.
Success!
Oh my God.
The
Hey!
cold ends.
He's
With
such a
that,
Oh,
toughie.
dude.
what a ball.
Combat is over.
I
What?
just refuse it. Fuck the
Holy.
cold.
I've just decided it doesn't exist and it stopped existing.
He thumbs his nose and he blows snot at the other, and he's fine.
Ooh.
Gross.
The chill of the frost grenades has changed the temperature of the room. Some alchemical concoction having altered and causing the temperature to drop significantly. The room is cold, and all of you, aside from Eridan, are wounded in some way, shape, or form.
Sure the fuck are.
The Herngar here, both of their hands still present, still being held by Formir, would give a nod, sort of waiting for whatever happens to them next.
I'm gonna drink a potion, by the way, while all this is going on.
Before you do that,
Before I do that.
we're probably gonna give you some first aid, bud.
Oh,
I will reveal the final locations of the traps.
Oh, yep, right there. Nice.
I will also reveal Stenbalder's recall knowledge on the Herngar. Mostly because it's very funny. Oh, it might be too far up. It was a 2.
Nice. Nice. Very good. All reliable.
yeah.
You know, you always were one for fables. Very well.
I assume we're
Guide.
treating some wounds.
Correct.
Okay.
Stenvald, Eridan will be guide Stenvald to the pillar to sort of lean against it as he works on his wounds.
Okay. As you sit down, Stenbalder, you would see the collapsed corpse of an elven maiden beside you.
Oh my god.
I'll remove the trap so you can see.
Elven maiden.
I think for brief and fugitive and illusion of a moment, he'd see her face in her stricken, frozen over own before he seems to snap out of it, tossing back his head and recognizing it's actually someone else. And Stenbalder stills, and its expression slackens.
You can see Eridan obviously also notices the corpse, but besides a grim look on his face, he doesn't seem to comment on it. As we are going to treat your wounds, son.
Oh god.
Active. Refocus.
Don't make it worse, don't
Goodbye.
make it worse, don't make it worse.
Well,
Okay.
As he-
This will be 10 minutes.
Oh.
Is the party okay with Eridan spending 10 minutes to treat Stenbalder's wounds?
I think we're all going to be doing a measure of that anyway, so
Understood.
I suppose in that time I now have to converse with the prisoner, correct?
You have plenty of opportunity to converse with the prisoner.
All right. You ready for this bullshit?
She looks at you, waiting expectantly.
Excuse me. With surrender accepted, do you claim aggrieved status? Basically, is there any conditions upon your surrender that I need to know about? We're gonna blink at me, I know.
No, you would watch as the Herngar gestures with their hands, sort of bringing that up. One, I ask that the coin remains. I need it just in case any of your companions decide to get seeking retribution for the axiom. She gives you a knowing look.
He nods back. Personal effects to remain untouched, granted.
I ask,
Includes clothing, all garments worn, and personal effects of a clan nature, including clan dagger if applicable. He's very businesslike about this.
there's this very earnest nod from her as you are talking her language.
You puts her little hands on her hips and says, "Did you give the same to my peoples?"
She does not answer.
They probably did not surrender in the appropriate way, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
She gives a side glance to you, peering for just a second. And then
You deserve the same you gave to my peoples.
Now, she will be imprisoned in accordance to the law, where she will have to get fair representation and be treated accordingly, as is such matters.
there's a very thankful look. I ask,
Those big yellow eyes squint for the first time.
regardless of what your laws abide by on the surface, that your companions do me no harm while I am your prisoner.
Granted, naturally.
And all I ask is a drink, if you have it.
Fuck, do I have a drink? Oh, a water skin.
She looks thirsty.
And prisoners are to be treated with fairness and righteousness as accordance to the law.
Bring them here.
In a moment,
See.
we're still discussing terms. When he'll bring his water skin out and hand it over.
They will take the water skin. They make another gesture with their hand, showing you the motion of it as they reach for their belt. They will pull out a set of manacles and hand it to you. They sort of present their wrists.
Yeah, he'll hold them, waiting for her to finish her drink first.
She looks a little taken aback, sort of expecting the manacles to go on immediately, but nods, and then takes a very healthy swig before handing it back. Thank you, she replies in Dwarven.
Apologies. It is custom, as you know. And then he'll shackle her.
She gives an appreciative nod. And then basically, this character, as long as their requests are met, will literally, you could basically put them anywhere on the map that you want.
All right. Let us go and discuss. I have agreed to terms. Now we shall set my terms with the group.
She nods.
Mind the trap you.
She will look towards you and sort of give a small shrug. Apologies for the trap. Just business.
Are there any more of me's down here?
She nods.
She looks up at Formir.
Our aim is to free prisoners, reclaim, and then deal with threat to surface. As you can understand, this is important to us.
She nods.
So, our intent made clear. Let us join the group, and we will begin the discussion of information.
Formir, I'm going to say for navigating that as well as you did, brother, I'm giving you a fucking hero point.
Hell yeah.
I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants about like dwarven customs and laws.
You rocked it, brother.
Oh, it's good. give her a dirty look as she passes by, though.
She gives you a apologetic look.
All right. So with initial business dispensed, we begin with introductions. Your name, please.
Name's Bruna.
Bruna. I am Formir. Here we have everyone else. Well, actually, these idiots. We have Arendil beside me, Erden treating wounds, you know the kobold there, Stembalder, the big man, and then his little bear,
Hilda.
Hilda. I thought it was Heidi for some reason.
Oh my god.
This is Hilda. She will play with you. She will not hurt you, I do not think.
You see, Bruna looks a little perplexed looking at this creature, almost trying to discern this weird dog.
You hear Aridin as he sort of sticks Stenvald with the stitch in between bits of like mud plaster. She will definitely hurt you if you are unruly. Gives the Herngar a wary look and a warning one.
She nods in understanding and will sort of step closer to Formir and away from Hilda.
This is okay. The customs have been obeyed. On her honor, she is to remain civil as long as we are civil to her. If we do not break customs, then she will not break customs.
Customs,
It is very important. Even on surface, even in mountain. Ancient laws must always be obeyed.
It's understandable. However, is it not? Surely it is custom amongst dwarf of retribution, one form or another, when injury is done.
Why,
We have caught her, but is it not Rathan's opinion that should be waived?
Well, she is under our protection now. If we wish to pursue vendetta, it has to go to one who gives orders. So, your leader.
Right.
They are responsible for all that are under them.
So you say her hand is innocent in dwarven affairs?
If her hand was innocent, she would not be shackled.
Then I think it prudent to hand her to Rathan. Let the chief of this land decide what her punishment should or shouldn't be. We are not necessarily educated on just how the kobolds have been treated under their care, have we?
It is required of me to inform you that these are not their lands. These are, in fact, the surface lands, and even the kobolds must abide by those laws. As we have taken this prisoner, as is custom, we must keep her safe, unless she submits to summary judgment by said kobold.
You see her purse her lips together. I'd prefer to deal with the surface. And as in accordance with the axiom of prisoners, ask any questions you have, and I am oath-bound to answer them truthfully and honestly.
Which will speak in your favor. As far as justice is concerned, I am obliged to inform that you have obeyed all customs and must be given consideration.
There's a pause in Aridin's work as he eyes her. Answer me this, then. How many kobolds have you personally slain?
She would raise her hands, the shackles as they are. I haven't slain any.
And have you beaten them?
As in accordance with how we treat our slaves, she nods.
I think I see moral
Funny.
dilemma, but if it matters much, I beat her just a moment ago. So.
Yes, in combat when she tried to kill you. I just find it strange, or perhaps I don't, in that the laws of the axiom only seem to apply to Herngar and those adjacent to Herngar.
She
Other dwarves.
points a sort of finger at you. If you worship the axiom, they apply to you as well.
I don't.
Interesting to note that even as though I do not worship your axiom, you still treat fairly with me as is ancient dwarven custom.
You are kin, and by right, axiom is just as much yours as it is mine. Just like your god moral tier.
An excellent point. So, let us move on. If there is no more aggrieved status to claim, which it seems like there is not, how many fellow do you have below?
You would watch her take a moment, beginning to count. If numbers are right, and our reinforcement from last night, we should be sitting at around 15 or 16 strong. Myself, that should make it 17.
And the one that is dead on the ground around the corner, that was taken into account.
She gives a small nod.
What is your objective on the surface?
We were hired, as by our guild laws, to obtain a number of slaves. You see her pause for a moment. It's not out of hesitation of telling you the truth. It's almost immediately you can tell there is awareness of the buyer. By the Malvern. Everybody, if you would like, you may roll for me. Just a second. Ba, 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 ba.
Society?
Maybe.
I don't know, I'm just guessing.
Give me just a second. Do, 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 do. Let me take this one in. It's always a bit of a pain. This, I guess actually, yeah, go ahead and everybody, if you would like, you may blind roll me a society check.
Can you spell out the name that she said?
I
of
will
the buyer?
in just a second.
Okie dokie.
What'd you say their group's objective was?
To capture a number of slaves in accordance with what the buyer wanted. She was hired, their guild or company was hired by the Malvern. Stenvalder, are you abstaining?
Yes.
Understood. Okay. I'm going to start with you. As a kobold, you especially know what the Malvern is. They are not only the boogeymen of kobold society, but for any kobold clan. They have many names and go by many monikers. But what they are most commonly known as, across the world and in the world below, is mind flayers.
Yeah, she says that under her breath.
You would know specifically because Malvern hunt kobolds. Everybody else, aside from Stenbolder, has heard whispers, murmurs, the boogeymen in the dark in deep caverns and any shadowy portion of the world where you're uncertain what lies beyond, the Maverin and their gnashing, tentacled maws are waiting.
My favorite.
I don't even know that they really existed, but if they hired you, I assume it was direct.
Bruna nods.
That's disconcerting. However, we have established that that is who hired you. So, you are roughly 16 strong down below. We're hired by the Mulverin to get slaves. What else do we need to know? Please pose question.
I'll let you know, because you've been kind enough to abide by the axioms. We have 2 already.
To what?
Captured.
More kobold?
1 is a kobold. A larger one than the others. I believe they were screaming saying that there was a queen.
Well, she lives.
And there was one with this adventuring band that came down. This group of wayfarers. She's a taller lady.
Let's see. We are not the first ones you encounter here.
She shakes her head. They didn't come through this portion of the temple, though. They came from below. Basically happened upon each other. Scuffle broke out. We tried to pursue these ones, but some of our laborers got a little overeager. She sort of grimaces looking at the one that is sort of against the wall there.
What is the leader of your troops' name? The big one in plate with the tank on his back.
That's Overseer Gandred Pyrefury. He's the head of the Pyrefury clan. He's also the overseer for our company, the Ember Raiders. I'll be posting the names in the Discord for you.
Well, there is big concern on surface. Trouble brewing and such. Clearly, we cannot just have slavers running up to surface and snatching people. That's why we are here, so... Now we are obliged to free this queen.
I'll let you know she's behind lock and key in the chamber just beyond the barracks.
What will it take for you to... Well, for your overseer, rather, to release prisoners and then go on their way? Surely there are other hunting grounds. Why
Aye.
come to surface? That is too dangerous, usually.
You might be able to pay him, but Maverin called in a favor. The overseer has dealt with him before. Didn't complete his last task.
Well, he is also obligated to keep his prisoners.
She sort of gives a nod. If you paid him for the remainder of the contract, he might go push somewhere else.
Would he relinquish his current prisoners now?
You'd probably have to pay him for it.
How much would this cost?
Of that, I'm not certain.
What was the contract worth?
She sort of gives you a look. You understand, just sort of from her position, she is rank and file. She's not a lieutenant or anything like that.
You don't get paid until the end, and even then you never know how much money change hands.
She nods.
It's unfortunate. Anything else? The rest of you also can ask questions.
Yeah. Are there any Moveran here?
The overseer was setting something up in his quarters. Maybe something to speak with him. But I generally wasn't allowed back there.
No physical mind flayer presence then.
None that I saw. No split lips.
Be it as it may, we are still looking at 3-1 odd. It's a bad bet.
Once Aridin is done with Sten, he would have moved on to treat wounds on you.
You got it. I will apply the effect to Stenwalder.
He'd also stand back up, sort of push the dirt and grime off of his cloak.
Where is your treat wounds, brother?
It's
Can you post that for me so I can apply the status effect to Stenwalder?
I suppose I could. I think he already got healed.
He did, but remember,
Yeah.
treat wounds has an hour-long cooldown.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Hold on.
And it actually tracks with the clock we have in game.
Did.
Excellent. Thank you. Hadaba. Why the fuck did that go to Hilda?
They go to the bear. I move on
Here.
after healing the more important.
There we go.
The bear looks fine. Stenval's still in the dirt.
All right, now you can do it for you.
I'm done.
This will be another 10 minutes.
Back off, then.
No.
Okay, that's not a crit fail. I think nothing happens, and it's just 10 minutes wasted. Are you spending another 10 minutes on you?
Well, I'll try.
Are there any other questions for Bruna?
So we know there's about 16 of them. We know that there may not be an immediate physical mind flayer presence, but unsure. At least one of the prisoners, the queen, is at the barracks, or behind the barracks rather, under lock and key.
Another wayfarer.
And then another wayfarer. We don't know anything about this other wayfarer.
That they were stumbled across.
That the groups basically, like, whatever this wayfaring band was, came in behind the Herngar, and a conflict broke out.
And they are making their way further up to the surface. Or trying to.
You, being somewhat of a new creature for Aridin to treat, it takes them a minute, and as he sort of figures out
Ow, you're
how to
breathing on
treat,
my voice.
how to
Ow,
treat.
stop.
Oh, sorry.
That's my ear hole. That's not a wound.
Oh. It's full of blood, though.
Stop trying the south side. I need them to hear.
I think I've
Fucking
ever...
slaps mud into the ear hole. All right, good as new.
Just smearing mud all over you. Hope something works.
There's got to be a cut around here somewhere.
Aridin will ask, one of yours, I think, got away. What can we expect in retaliation?
Oh, well, they'll probably inform the watch, and they'll probably be setting up a mobile barricade and watching the path down, as well as informing the rest of the party, or the rest of our company, that we have outsiders. Expect them to be on high alert.
Are they similarly armed like yourself?
She nods. Some are better.
Any further traps we can expect?
Many, though I need a map to show you exactly where they are. And if they're already made aware, expect traps on the way down.
Troublesome. And we'll try trading wounds again.
That's it. A second time!
While he's doing that, can Former work on his own wounds with treat wounds?
Certainly.
Is that a thing that...
Yes. It is your exploration activity. So you'll change off of Scout to Treat Wounds. And then you'll post Treat Wounds. And then do your subsequent roll as necessary. You heals for 9 hit points.
Realize it was so big.
As always, knew mud was good.
There is a macro there, I believe, or a script macro that you can hit. It should roll everything for you.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
A success. You heal yourself for 8.
Back to full HP. And then while this healing is going on, he'll, before closing up the healing kit, who else is a damage?
Over.
I feel like we're forgetting something.
Arendelle looking fucking run through the washer several times. Sitting at
And
a
then
crisp, strong 6 hit points.
Oh my god.
I
Not
was
a
at
good
2, you
time.
know.
That's so funny.
Wait,
guys, I think
the potion only gave you 2?
4.
Oh,
yeah, they were at 2 HP.
ay Dios mío.
So I will let you know, in all of this time, all of this conversation, everything like that, having healed and done all the checks, about 30 minutes have passed.
Yeah.
You
You're
hear
gonna
out
help.
of you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You know, I firmly believe you
Oh
can
my
bark.
goodness.
I love that Genji barked because he heard a growl. That is...
Well, are you
Zora was having a bad dream.
you gonna do the healing for Arendelle, or should I try it, Sizzle?
What say you, my friend? I have healed Sten and you, and I believe our healing is basically this. What, you got a +5? I have
Yeah.
a +6. Okay, so I guess I'm like 1 point better.
And we could try and split it up between the two of us, I guess.
You could
Can you guys
aid.
assist each other?
Yes,
Yeah.
you could aid. So the way that you would do it, it would be either Aridin aids Formir or Formir aids Aridin. You would do the aid check, which is a DC 15 for your level. You succeed, you gain circumstance bonuses depending on if you succeed or crit succeed.
Hmm.
And every +1 matters.
Well, if we are, as they say, min-maxing, I should probably heal and you aid. Excuse me, racist dwarf. Also prisoner.
Let me go ahead and let me add the aid. All right, Formir, I need you to roll me a medicine check, please. Your DC is 15.
Oh boy. No.
You do have a hero point.
Ugh.
Thankfully, a failure doesn't incur any penalties or anything like that, just no bonuses. So you can leave it as a failure, or you could reroll with a hero point.
Or rerolls here. Hey, better.
King shit.
Hold this. I give you a patch of mud.
Oh.
That's right. Eridan's coming at you with mud in both hands.
All right. Aridin, you gain a +1 circumstance bonus.
Like, initially perks up because, yay, healing, and then sees mud. Oh.
Eridan, as he looms over you,
The ominous medical aura reaches up.
Hands
The-
dripping with mud. Actually,
Shoulder.
describe where does the mud come from, brother?
Oh, I'm glad you asked. I was just about to say. His hand reaches up, and you see him scratch the little bush on his shoulder.
Mhm.
And from the bush, one of its little eyeballs opens up, and you hear a squelch as it spits mud into his hand.
Oh.
Severely dislike that.
With that, I'm gonna
Hated that.
I love the Fae.
I'm going to be right back. Use the bathroom. That made me violently ill. I'm just kidding.
I'm not.
I am still using the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Right, show me where it hurt.
Everywhere.
Oh, you shouldn't have said
Mainly.
that.
Mainly. And then he just kind of like jerks to the like hole in the back of his shoulder through the capelet.
Yes, I
And
see.
then the leg.
I could see how that would hurt.
Two on that thing.
Two.
Aw.
Treat them wounds.
Treat them
how do I
wounds.
do? How do I do the?
Same thing you always done, brother. Except when it gives you the prompt, you add a +1 circumstance. So it's gonna give you a little box. This is a circumstance bonus. You put a little +1 in that thing.
Put that on that
Put a
thing.
little +1 in that Haktua there.
I hate to tell you, but it don't give me that.
Then I need you to
Don't-
roll me your nature check, and then once it gives you all your shit, then you put the +1 in there, the idiot.
I'm just gonna hit treat wounds. It'll be fine.
All right, we'll just add a +1 to that then.
Oh, okay. So now it has it. What's the circumstance?
baby.
+1. Nice.
I knew I was gonna do it. I knew you were lying.
I was.
Success. 7 points. That isn't fully healed, but you are much better than you were before.
Yeah.
Yep. Now that you are partial mudman, Aridin steps back, admiring his work on everyone. Mud sufficiently spread.
You see Bruno looking at you.
One
you
of you
injured?
eyes is like covered in mud, so it's closed.
Ew. Hey, hold on
Tongue is
a
up,
minute.
like poking in the edge of it. Like,
Jesus. Fucking power gaming me into being an idiot, I say.
what do you mean?
What the heck?
It's not idiot. That's just the way her face is.
got
What, you making fun of her
I got
face?
shot with ice all over my like body.
Oh, you're right.
She got like freezer bird all over her body.
Yeah, what the
In
hell?
the eyeball.
What the fuck, Aridin?
What the fuck?
You're just smothering mud without paying attention where my like injuries are. What the heck?
-1, -1.
I can't believe she got
Charging
injured in the
you.
eyeball. Actually, I can't believe it. That's like 3/4 of her face.
Bruno looks between Aridin and Forbear.
I approach her with mud.
She nods.
DM, what are these things?
We'll get to that in just a second.
Just a second.
Because
How
I would have
injured?
wanted to look at those. Okay.
Is this stinky ass dwarf?
What?
Said how injured is the stinky dwarf?
Well, out of her 28 hit points, she has 8.
Say 28.
Mhm.
All right.
See, Aridin, consider. Hmm. He side eyes Formir. Is this within the laws of the axiom?
I think he's AFK.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, well, while he's AFK, let's do Arundel's question. Arundel, as you approach, you would find what appears to be a sort of pressed-in altar. The appearance of what appears to be a small temple or sort of elevated pedestal on the altar itself. Small candles are flickering, and what's odd is that though the candles have been burning, and assumedly burning for a while, they don't appear to go out. You would also note, as you were looking at this looking at this pedestal, you would read. Let me look at your languages. You would read, sort of scrawled into the base of the pedestal, written in several languages, two of which you recognize, being both Common and Elven. You would see Saint Moralia. What appears to be a small slot within the pedestal.
Oh. I see the slot. I pull out the bloodstone. And while they're still, conversing about axioms and mud, I will, put the stone into the slot.
Putting the stone into the slot, what do you pray to Saint Moralia for?
Moralia was a light blessed queen. Truth and vigilance. Well, especially vigilance going forward. The ability to remain on our toes for the dangers ahead. And let her vigilant eye help us in the treacherous move ahead. Or the treacherous slog ahead, since we know there's going to be traps waiting for us.
Excellent. Very gently feeding the crystal into the pedestal, you would watch as the entire altar glows briefly, the scripture written across it gently illuminating this corner of the temple. And you would feel the presence of warmth wash over your body as if you were stood out in a hot summer day before it fades. While you are in the temple, you gain a +1 circumstance bonus to all of your perception checks.
Ooh. I'm going to mark the bloodstone off of my
Indeed.
sheet.
So anytime you are rolling a perception check, you have a +1 from Saint Moralia.
And kind of feeling that, like, I understand that this is something supernatural.
Correct. Something heavenly or divine.
And in a definitely more stoic moment than I guess the party may have seen him, other than when they were in front of the statues of the saints themselves. Kind of does the like hands clasped in prayer for a moment, weapon away. I'll stow my weapon just to make sure. Sheath. And he'll just kind of actually... I can step over the traps now that I know where they are.
Yeah, I'll just get
right?
rid of them. I'll just say that you guys took the time or had Bruna dismantle them so that way you guys wouldn't trigger them anymore.
And Arendel's actually just gonna start very seriously going over to the next ones here, and I'll let everyone else do their thing.
Understood. Is there anything else anybody else would like to do?
I've been back, by the way. I was just letting them finish that. Or letting you finish that. So what was the question you had about healing the Axiom member? Is that right?
Correct. Eridan is approaching the prisoner and then had glanced back to Formir, and had simply asked, does helping them reside within the laws of the Axiom?
It is acceptable if the prisoner wishes medical attention. She is our responsibility.
I'd very much like it. Please and thank you.
Prisoner has requested medical attention.
For free? My goodness. Aren't
She
we the
was-
generous ones?
She was not a prisoner, then it would be acceptable to charge for the service. Unfortunately, she is in our care.
What are we planning on doing with her exactly?
We can take her to the surface, or we can barter and exchange with their person in charge. Overseer.
I suppose
Unlikely that she will escape any punishment for being captured. I believe that they have stipulations in such laws for that.
I suppose. Yeah, he'll start tending to her wounds, I guess.
DM, what do we do to slavers in the surface?
Depends on place, but you are in Tyros, baby.
What do we do to slavers in Tyros?
Send them to jail.
All right.
What do the Neurosi do to slavers? That's a real question.
Does the Neurosi like have a rating culture where slavery is probably not off the table?
It depends.
But retribution is a thing.
You have the wolfskins, who are the bad guys, and then you have the rest of the Neurosi, who are kind of cool.
just one, not all Neurosi hashtag.
Yeah.
Give me just a second, guys. Hey, Lore, are you there?
Hey God, it's me!
Reaches through screen, grabs the Brit.
Just a real quick pause. Brother, can you tell me what I would need to add to an effect to make it only affect perception and not everything? Fuck. You know what? I lied. It's a +1 bonus to wisdom checks. I give a thumbs up. I can do it that way. I should be able to. Okay. Oh my god.
Of course, I'd crit on the enemy.
Oh, hell yeah,
Yeah.
baby. It's only 9, though.
Yeah, well, I deal with it.
Yeah, you rolled a crit, but your healing was low.
Now that I'm close to full health points, I break out of my
Boot
mana
knife.
knives. What's up, Aridin? Fucking crit attack.
Oh! I point at Cormier. You did this! As I die.
I should, question mark, be able to slap on the Boon of Morelia.
Oh, boons!
It doesn't appear to be giving you your +1 bonus, however.
I'll remember it. Or I'll try to remember it.
Selector. Is it supposed to let me add a bonus?
Bonus. It was Arendelle fucking god maxing over there? Is that what's going on?
Yes!
Oh my god. Stop saying maxing.
Why? Is it not letting me add? Must be an array. What the fuck does that mean?
What's going on?
I'm trying to add a bonus to you. It's not letting me. So blah 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 blah. Whatever.
Me or you?
Great question. We'll just keep it like that. You have the Boon of Morelia. You have a +1 circumstance bonus to all perception or all wisdom stuff. For so long as you were in the temple.
Oh my god. +1 circumcision.
Whoa!
You see, Bruna, thank you for the healing.
Don't thank me yet. As he stands. Well, perhaps I should narrow the question. What are we doing right now? Are we bringing her back? I, admittedly, while I am sure the laws of the Axiom are highly considered, amongst you two especially, I don't quite feel comfortable dragging her along as we delve deeper.
It depends. Multiple ways we can go. If we go down intent on fighting 16 to 5, as prisoners cannot be forced to fight on our side, naturally.
And what does the laws say about escaping as a prisoner?
Much like escaping is very unclear. If we give her plenty of opportunity, I'm sure she could say, well, we neglected her, and she could just walk away.
He's got it. But you've been kind to me, and you treated my wounds. So, as long as you don't kill me or hurt me none, put me wherever you like.
If we take her with us, she can help us identify traps, and then we can maybe negotiate prisoner exchange as part of payment for them to leave, and maybe get this queen back and the other wayfarer. It will be likely expensive, and no offense, underground cousins are what is saying.
Greedy.
No, that's too simple. Very tight with money and negotiate like they are holding on with both hands.
She nods.
Well, we have a small issue then. Unless lovely Arundel over there is hiding more than he lets on, I don't believe we have enough money to pay them.
Well, it depends on value, naturally. We have spoils we have collected a long way, but still may not be enough. May depend on ability to negotiate.
It's enough coin to make 17 men happy. I don't think we have enough.
It's not really about 17 men, it's one man at top. Last I remember, studies and such on the folklore and customs of the Axiom, the overseer takes a 10-to-1 share.
She nods again. You're sure you're not a Herngar?
He looks at his hands and then touches his face. Last time checked. Spend most of my life in temple these days, not much to do but read.
Still, he does have to pay them something. That's 17, I suppose, 15 men. He has to make sure they get at least enough to eat. Let us assume we do not have enough then. What is our next move?
We would have to barter prisoner, potential favors, safe passage.
What of the kobold slaves? They have 2 prisoners to our 1 as well.
Remember, Herngar worth 15 kobold in their eyes.
Yes, but
Hmm.
they might have.
I'll let you know. You're the queen you're trying to save. She's attuned to the current, and she's going to be worth a lot.
In a way, the possibility of a fight is never out of the question, but it's still bad odds. If a fight does break out, you give word that you at least abstain from combat until resolved, yes?
I give my word.
Good. I will collect your gear and return it to you one way or the other, whether it is on release on surface or release to comrade.
I understand.
Picks up her stuff.
You would take the crossbow and the light warhammer.
Yep.
I'll go ahead and I'll add them to your inventory here in just a second.
Ooh.
Ain't no way she's getting money back.
So she kept her money.
What?
That was part of her initial agreement, was that she needed her money remaining on her.
Ain't no way the Herngar are like, oh, yeah, I know why.
Smile.
Yeah, I remember.
You got it, baby. You got it.
Yeah, but how much does she really need?
That is the great question. You could find out and totally betray everything Formir's been doing.
Oh, no. Aridin is not. He ain't that knowledgeable.
Well, either way, we have decision. We go back, risk betraying kobold. Eventually, Herngar downstairs will get adventurous and abandon defensive position. Come searching.
She nods.
When you go forward, we have counts on his fingers for a second. 6-1 odds in combat. It did combat occurs.
Hmm.
16 against 5 is again bad odds. But perhaps not impossible. Are your comrades as strong as you are?
Many of them are, though a lot of our laborers aren't, though they are nasty if you let them get their pick on you.
So you're 16 and not all of them are soldier.
No.
How many soldier?
Around half.
7 soldier, 7 laborer.
We brought the laborers along to more or less guide the kobolds that we captured and to get us through this temple without destroying a lot of the architecture.
Or ponders for a moment and strokes his bushy black beard with a couple of thick calloused fingers. What is, remind me, cousin, what is rules on a decision by combat? Formal challenge, all of that ceremony.
Well, if you're a Herngar, as long as you match them in status, you can challenge them.
Status. If not Herngar,
You might have to pay for it. You might have to pay for the right to challenge.
you think possibility in making formal challenge surface versus their company. We could do 5-on-7. 5-on-5 even, if better, but unlikely. Soldiers will want specific treatment.
You see her purse her lips for a moment, and there is a moment where she takes sort of everything in, and she looks at the rest of your companions, and she would give a small shake of her head. You've been kind to me, and as such, I'll give you my honest opinion. It was only 30 of us, and your fancy friend over there, your Ayuvaran, almost died. And your Northman there almost died as well.
Not odds in combat, odds that they would accept.
How much money you have? Fangs, horns, claws?
Consider us to be wayfarers as the next thing to survivable wage.
Probably not likely then.
Few gold pieces, few handfuls of silver.
Some laborers might take you up on like an arm wrestling match or something of the like, but a lot of the soldiers are going to risk their paycheck from this job.
It is group decision. What does everyone think?
You want to fight them fair?
It's a possibility to negotiate fair combat to make decision, but it would be a hard bargain.
What would be the decision? They leave and give us the queen?
Pretty much. You can leave unfettered, take prisoner Bruna, and we not bother them on way out.
What if they win?
He will probably become prisoner.
They can have us?
Well, we'll be dead, or they will take us prisoner.
Alright. I like those odds.
I'll let you know. We probably wouldn't kill you unless you did something rash. Or put yourself at that risk. More than likely, you'd be added to the rest of the slaves and sold to the Malverin. Even if we were to take you while you're downstairs or in the rest of the temple, the likelihood you're going to die any further would be slim to none, unless something terrible happens. The likelihood is that they'll take you, put you in chains, strip you of your stuff, as in accordance with the axiom, and put you in a cell.
I only say possibility of dead. Combat, nothing is certain. One slip of a blade and then you are dead. That's what I meant.
She nods.
Anyway, we could attempt to bargain for a fair fight with good terms, or we go in and fight the lot. 7 laborers, 7 soldiers, including the overseer. But if we go back, we risk betraying the kobolds, so... We've already given our word to find this queen, and I am sure you is not disposed to abandoning such a cause.
Hmm. Stenvolder, you've always had a knack for survival. What say you?
We were told we get paid double if we take care of what darkness lies below. Hard telling that it's these dwarves. There could be more. I also don't want to risk everything over some queen.
We've already risked everything to get this far.
Don't forget, it isn't just the queen. They have another. They have a. He kind of glances to the hair and go, topsider with them.
Let me ask you this. What are we in this for? We're here to be heroes or to profit? I don't see the profit in this if we go deeper. We're bound to get hurt, possibly end up as slaves.
I believe the conclusion is foregone. We were bound that way to take that risk no matter what we come down here. Just because we did not know that was the case, still the risk.
Right. But at the time we did not know the odds as we do now. These are some tall odds. Said it yourself.
I'm not opposed to the fight if that's what it comes to. But...
Look, I'm down to fight as well. Say one thing of Stenvalder of Bly, he's no chicken. But it's dangerous.
It's definitely very dangerous, no matter what. Either way, main job was to deal a threat coming from below.
More so than coin, my priority is the safety of the town.
I believe if we either fight them off or negotiate them off, the threat from below will at least be mostly quelled. I'm thinking that all the activity down below is what drives large bugs and web lurker out. With them gone and not disturbing underground like this, then maybe troubles will at least subsist a little.
You already know, cousin. They all abide by the axiom. You beat them in combat, spare their lives, they're yours. It's unfortunate that the other one died, too prideful. But I imagine you beat them within an inch of their life like you did with me. They'll throw down their arms. Nobody's trying
That's
to die.
comforting.
That's true. It's not necessarily required that we kill them, just beat them.
See Eridan's lips curl into a smirk. We're going to need more manacles.
If we set terms ahead of time and honor and faith sometimes are best shackles than anything you can make out of steel or whatever. We
It's a
just
lot
have
of fate you're putting on slavers here, you know that.
remember, slavers in Hungar is not same as slavers on surface. Slavers on surface operate with the certain moral absence. Hungar, it is just business.
She
It may
nods.
may not seem different to you, but to them it is not worth giving life for. We can try. We can approach position and try to call for parley. Take Bruna with us and hopefully spot traps on the way. Maybe we get lucky. Maybe they listen.
Why not fight up here?
As long as we do not put ourselves in a position where we cannot flee, then we can still retreat.
Can you do that in an honor duel?
No, I'm saying before that.
Oh,
We're committed and then we flee. That's, well,
not a good look.
probably would treat us like runaway prisoners,
They'll call us chicken for sure.
at the very least. But either way, we must decide. So, when we go down, try and parlay, go down swinging weapon, or do we go back?
You don't have a weapon.
Do not need one. I am the weapon.
Stenbalder gives him this wriggly grin.
Well, with such a weapon, I see no reason why we can't go down and fight, should we need to. It doesn't sound like we will be able to pay our way through.
Depends on what price is, but I doubt it. Unless price is very reasonable, who knows? Maybe throw some gems and a few handfuls of silver and gold might be enough, but I would not put faith in that wholeheartedly.
The grumbling from the kobold.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
Do you want a ration?
Yes. She's just been staring at the the dwarf. She finally goes, yes.
Eridan chuckles.
The little hand that holds out.
Fish out a
Makes the
ration.
grabby sound, like the grabby hand.
Eridan will hand a ration to you.
Oh, I had to mark off a ration. Actually, you can put it in the stash, and then you can take a ration.
Oh my god.
Does it have a wrapper? Does it have anything on it?
Well, I'll let you know rations are very different than they are in 5th edition. A ration is going to last you 7 days.
Oh, okay. How do I keep track of that?
There's a little tracker on it.
Oh, 7 out of 7 uses. So this is one ration with 7 uses.
Correct.
And I have 2 of them. Okay, okay.
It is a week-long ration.
Then I will break a piece off of the ration, and then hand that to you. So I'll just use
Some
it.
hardtack.
Yep.
Hardtack
There you
jerk.
go.
If you're using a thing, then I'll say it's basically like the full kit, like hardtack, jerky, nuts, berries.
Yep. As Aridin hands it, you fought well, little one. I must say, I'm very curious where you learned to fight.
As not learn. As made to.
Made to.
Uh,
Interesting tone of phrase.
Hits you with the born to kill.
Oh, you're a murderer. Okay, understood.
As made to.
You see Aridin, like, his brows furrow a little bit at that statement. And he like, opens his mouth to ask a question, and it kind of shakes his head. Maybe later. Right, my little killer. What say you
What says me?
about our next move? You've been quiet. Rumblings notwithstanding.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay. We go in.
Understood. Where is Arendelle?
Cringing in pain around the corner, maybe?
Well, now that you've said that, Arendelle, you've approached a second altar.
Yes. Which one does this say?
Glancing down and reading it, your eyes fall upon the words of Saint Luella.
Ah, okay. Okay. Understood. So for that one, I have which gem? Which gem? I know I still have hers. Ah. The Tiger's Eye. Is there also a little slot for that one?
Indeed, you are quickly realizing that all of them bear a very similar mark to each other.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And we'll go ahead, place that there. And hearing the conversation of potentially heading further down, make a little prayer for prowess in battle that is to come, more than likely.
Okay. As you sort of feed the gemstone inside, you would feel the rush. This warmth, far different from Morelia's. This settles deep within your abdomen, within your core, and spreads out. It is a very intense heat, a feeling of battle, a feeling of war. You would gain a +1 circumstance bonus to your attack rolls.
Nice.
I'm trying to figure out how to do that, so...
Okay. That's a-okay.
I should.
You did not expect religion from this character.
Correct. Strikes as guided by... Okay, I'm going to throw this on you, and I'm going to see what happens. If you explode, I'm not sorry.
What? Oh! So let me...
Okay, it didn't work. Stand by.
Stand by.
My character sheet explodes.
Okay. While I'm getting that figured out, thank you. My God, he's such a kind gentleman.
Let me guess, lore to the rescue.
Correct. You should notice now that your strike is a +7 instead of +6.
Ah, sick. So finishing up the prayer there again. Very stoic work as we head further down, and I guess at like this point is mentioned.
Anyone get these buffs, or is this just like a year character thing?
Only one way to find out, brother.
Guess we would have to know that that was a possibility. There, that will make the case for everyone to come back and get a bunch of boofs. The sound
I
of
guess-
it, we're gonna need it, brother.
Would you stop buff maxing?
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I was to say no.
I guess he kind of turns as mentioned and snaps out of kind of their tunnel vision towards the next shrine and I'm sorry, what was the question?
I'm trying to decide what we want to do. Surely you have a thought.
I don't like the idea of negotiating with slavers. Axiom or no.
He chews his lip for a moment.
If we need money to pay for these slaves, there's a sliver of a chance of something I can do. But I won't be able to return here with you. That's probably a certainty.
That's extremely vague.
Ominous.
Yeah, I guess so. Vague. But it might help.
I suppose so. If you say so. So, what's your opinion? Do we go in? Swords drawn? We leave and report to Preston? Do you have opinions?
And like I said, I'm not a fan of negotiating with slavers, regardless of topside or not. Additionally, I'm...
He kind of looks around the temple, and you can probably see a frown kind of pull at the corners of his mouth.
just overall not a fan of their work. If you think they'll engage us honorably, then I say we try. If things look poorly, then we come back. Get reinforcements. What I want to know is how your lot got into the temple anyway. And if you found any other entrances or exits.
She gestures down the
looks.
stairs. This place is fairly large, and an entrance to the world below, as it were.
World below. If things look grim and you give the order to retreat, I will honor that.
If they honor us with the parley, at least we can take temperature of situation before decisive action. It might be worth it, but again, always risk, so we go back empty-handed with prisoner. Maybe they send down military force, but do not know, frankly. It is too much vague.
Calling upon militia or warden probably take time. I can't imagine this company would stick around very long.
Not take
Thank
more
you.
slaves in the future.
Indeed. I'm willing to follow your lead for me, since you seem to have a way about them. But understand, I do request vehemently we attempt to break out both the queen and especially whoever else they may have snatched. Especially if they happen to be from the town. I can't imagine Preston would be too pleased if we left one of his down here.
Was never a question. Either get everything or we get nothing. Make gamble for half measure, then you are a weak gambler.
Well, with that understanding, then, what do you recommend?
Have Bruna lead us down. Hopefully find any traps along the way so we don't have to blow up. Maybe you can help Arendelle to stop bleeding so much along the way. Then if we can see somebody, some sign of life, we call for Parley. See if they honor that. Unfortunately, from there, we kind of have to wing it. As if we haven't been winging it this entire fucking time.
A fair enough assessment from where we stand. Any objections? If not, I say it's time to move on. We've spent a good amount of time here. He looks around. Where is that boy going?
Looks to be praying at the altars. Why are you praying at the altars?
Just in the middle of prayer, like eye cracks open.
Arendelle, you approach and find the altar of Merwin.
Stop laughing.
Yes, I do.
What do you do now that you're here?
Okay. So again, I take the little shard that I have for Merwin, which is the amber. Put that into the slot there.
You would feel
Double
a
dipping.
comforting,
Quadruple
autumnal
dipping.
chill wash upon you. The smell of sort of freshly cut grass and herbs assailing your senses for just a moment, along with the smell of a ripe apple before it fades. The boon of Merwin is a +1 circumstance bonus to any time you make a recall knowledge check.
Okay.
And then you hear your companions yell for you.
And then eye cracks open. You don't... He kind of rounds the corner. You don't feel it here? None of you? Emperor's saints are watching this place. Just try it. Head to one of the altars if you have those little stones.
You'd see now in Stenbalder's hand Morelia's bloodstone. And he'd go, Gutch, before flinging it across the room.
Kind of
Right
looks
towards you,
surprised, but
Arundel.
catch it.
How about you go full circle? I don't care about your saints.
He'll sit back down.
I thought you said you liked that boy. Him being a blood god and everything.
I like him. The saints? Our heroes are far better and stronger.
They probably shouldn't say that in front of their statues.
No offense.
Stenbalder pulls his palm down.
Ooh, you would feel a sort of prickling sensation up the length of your spine. You are in a temple dedicated not only to the Morning Lord, but the shrines of his saints. Saints, which are actively blessing your companions as you speak, and you feel for just a moment a sense of dread.
Yo. I'm down with Eivor, but I don't know about y'all.
Using that shovel he found to dig that hole even deeper.
You know, Eridan, I don't feel good about having said that. I take it back entirely.
Wouldn't.
You see, Eric did actually throw his head back and laugh. Oh, Stenvold.
These saints, pretty good. I like
You know, my sister always did like your honesty.
she did.
I'll look over at Sten. He's like, well, if you don't want them, you have
Oh,
an
no,
extra
no.
screen.
Please, go ahead.
Oh, is he offering the citrine?
The oh god.
Do you have Gwendolyn citrine on you?
Wasn't that what I passed you?
You threw a
No,
bloodstone.
you gave me a bloodstone.
Oh. Well, here.
Oh, thank
He
you.
would have also thrown that one.
I get shards of glass thrown at me. Thanks.
I see
Fast
just
chuckle
throwing.
nuts.
We've reached the part of the show where we throw rocks at a twink.
How do I take this again? Why is it... Oh. It's not letting me take it. How do I take it out of the stash?
Drag it onto your character sheet.
Oh, I'm a dummy. Okay, sweet. And this must be a Gwendolyn's shrine.
Indeed it is. And for you, Arundel, as you approach, you feel a sort of gentle warmth within yourself, a far more comforting and almost sort of paternal feeling, a hand resting on your shoulder for just a second before it fades. Before you even offer your gemstone for your prayer previously to Gwendolyn, you would feel yourself sort of relaxed, soothed, and healed for 8 hit points.
I am still going to complete the prayer, however.
Understandable. As you do, that sensation is only reaffirmed, and you would gain the boon of Gwendolyn. The boon of
Imagine if-
Gwendolyn is a +1 circumstance bonus to all saving throws to resist negative conditions.
Imagine if Gwendolyn was that petty, where it's like, "Oh, thanks, Gwendolyn," and then they went, "Oh, you didn't finish the prayer. I tested you, and yikes."
Failure, just
Negative 16 hit points. Ah!
They only want me for my buffs.
Eight. Yeah, no, Arundel's feeling better about this.
for as long as you reside within the temple of Ebor under the guidance and wisdom of his saints, these boons shall remain.
And he just kind of finishes the prayer and just kind of inhales, exhales. All right. What's the plan? And steps forward. Going down?
Are you
That
saying,
kind of like initial stoicism that he had, just like gone.
are you saying that we should all go and make offering or prayer to altars?
I feel as though that raiding ship has sailed. For me, at least.
Maybe
You did open your mouth.
speak before things happen to end up eating shoe.
You're giving man trouble for being honest?
Not me. He points up.
Not me.
I'm from a different place. What do you want?
I want nothing. It's not my temple.
I'm glad you're here, Eridan. You do understand me.
Give
course.
observance if you feel like it. I'm not going to tell you what you can and cannot do.
Eridan will move off to give respect to Merwin, being sort of a dual saint. Which one is it?
You are giving you are offering up the gemstone?
Yes, the amber, I believe.
Understood.
Recall knowledge, my favorite.
Offering up the gemstone, you would feel a sort of gentle pull, far different than what Arundel would have felt. As a follower of Shillier, a worshipper of nature and a protector of the wilds, you feel a kinship. And not only would you gain the boon of Merwin, as you sort of close your eyes for just a moment, you would feel something within you alight. Your cast of the spell Heal has been restored.
Oh,
So big.
A single tear comes down his eye. So I may keep these idiots alive after all.
Might, maybe.
Refresh, touched spiritually by a higher power. Once he is done, it's not so much a prayer, but just sort of a moment of silent reflection, allowing the sort of noises of the world around him to take over. He would open his eyes and give a small nod to Merwin. Thank you. We will try to keep your temple pure. And he will wander off. Wander back with the party.
Is anybody else beseeching the saints of Ebor for aid? You don't have to, by the way.
You can die if you want.
That's not what I said.
If it's not something your character would do, then don't.
Yeah,
mean,
I'm
it's not-
sorry. It's just not something I think I would see my
Kobold
character
route.
doing. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm pretty sure we'll come across some kind of kobold thing and it'll be like, what? Absolutely not. And you's just like,
Come on! Oh my god, it's for me!
It's me for me. This hole is for me.
It's just a hole in the ground that's just been dug!
Bro, imagine we find like the god of
stand in the
kobolds.
hole.
And it's just called knees.
You know,
It's meant for me, I meant to lay it in! No, that's just a hole. Okay.
Stenbalder may not be a local, but Hilda is. So he's going to pick her up, hold her up towards the altar, and command her to pray.
Oh my God.
Her
Oh my
to
god.
pray.
Yep.
Well, as it is a companion of man and a creature of light.
Do it.
Though Hilde is a child and has no understanding of religion, of gods, Gwendolyn understands animals and man's connection to them. And though Hilda will not gain any bonuses, they will, however, be restored. As they take
As you
Fucking struck it down.
my little bear. Restored
that's what
to
you
the
get
earth.
for making an animal prey, idiot.
Restored to the earth. Fuck.
Return
Gently
to nature.
From dust they came.
Very important to put the plus in front of the number.
Yeah, I bet.
Hilde is restored to their full hit points, and you would see a lot of the grime and muck that had been clinging to Hilda's fur would sort of float into ash before fading.
Stenbalder, kind of like cradling a child, sort of pulls her up closer to his chest, turns her around, checking her with his fingers. Huh. Maybe there is something to these gods. And they're, he gestures vaguely at the altar. They're saints.
Arundel just kind of grins and, if allowed, would kind of reach over and kind of scritch Hilda
goodness.
behind the ears.
Don't touch my bear. I'm kidding.
Despite Stenvalder's complaints, Hilda's head is sort of stretching out to try and make it as reachable as possible.
He's making those bear noises like, woo.
Oh yeah, Hilda, by the way, fought him every step of the way. Like, he was trying to get her to face the altar. She was trying to turn to sort of cling to his arm to face him again. Twisting,
Wriggling.
turning.
Let me down.
Yeah.
Gotta give her scritches, though.
Come here, release me, beast.
Stanwalder, I'm impressed. That was almost reverence.
He'll set her down, and Hilda sort of prunes herself with a paw. Well, are we going or what?
Little time like now, I suppose.
All right.
Just so I'm aware, my role now is...
Well, go with us at front, see if you can spot traps. Besides, if we get caught in a trap, you will probably also get blown up, even if you're at back, so... Think of it as self-assured safety.
You see her
Also-
grimace.
If we leave you here, who's to say those kobolds won't come back and pick you to death?
I'm not worried about that. I'm more worried about whatever traps may lie in wait. Those don't discriminate, none. And who's to even say the others haven't been whipped into some sort of frenzy by the Overseer? I can
Well,
talk all I like, but she sort of gestures to herself. Not a lieutenant, not a captain, no nothing. Just a soldier.
We're going to need you to vouch for Formir anyway.
For all of us, really. Don't worry if it's not like we're going to push you into a pit. Just to help us get through it so that we can parley with your company.
She brings a head up. I will. And I'll do everything in my power to assure that's the case. What if they don't?
If they don't, it's sort of foregone conclusion. Either they kill us or capture us and free you anyway, or we kill or capture them and you're still prisoner. Nothing changes.
All right.
Grim,
How likely is it they're going to shoot you at first sight?
Hopefully I can talk faster than they shoot.
We will approach together. It'll be fine.
Well, that hallway narrows considerably. One of us is going to have to be at the front.
We'll put scout at front, but until we get there, just keep eye out.
Well, this is assuring. I'm beginning to think leaving you with the kobolds would have been a mercy. He chuckles and pats the prisoner's shoulder.
Bruno sort of offers a quiet sigh. Okay, party.
What's the looking for traps exploration? Is that just scouting?
I believe that's
I believe scouting
seeking.
is. Yeah. Scouting is like, that's what gives you a bonus to your initiative. Oh, no, I'm still refocused. Excuse me.
I believe it's searching. Yeah, searching is the one to seek for traps.
Hidden doors, concealed hazards, and so on. Well, I hope our dwarf friend here has a high ability to search.
I mean, he can see in the dark too, so that's a bonus.
You wouldn't happen to be a rogue, would you?
Nope.
Oh,
I want you to
sorry
know
about that.
there. I give a thumbs up.
Oh, yeesh. Oh, no, what does this use?
By the way,
it's
seek
just perception.
is a secret roll, so
Indeed, as I imagined
Search.
it would be.
Search is a secret roll.
well, seeking
Seek.
is, which is part of search.
Oh, you seek. Okay.
You search. When you search, you seek. Hulks
Not all-
said that.
Not all searching is seeking, but all seeking is searching, kind of thing.
My fortune cookie told me so.
Well, I put on search myself, so anyone else would like to join in the search partying, that would be amazing, because
I believe
my
you.
rolls have not been great this day.
I can aid.
Nah,
Can I
I'm
aid him,
focused.
DM?
I think you can both just seek.
Yeah, I think you guys would
Search.
get separate seek scores.
Yeah, I think you'll roll together, because it's like, if one person spots it, then we can all spot it, but if no one spots it, then we're fucked.
Okay, well, just to be clear, DM, I would like to maintain the hunt prey on that grenadier.
Okay.
Just to be clear, that's still there, and
I
I'm
believe you need to
using
roll
that-
a new one, right?
No.
I could
For track?
smell him.
Don't you have to track?
Oh, I mean, if I'm tracking them, but the hunt prey remains on him. I don't. Am I
Oh,
not
for the
switching to
bombardier
seeking?
specifically. Got you.
Yeah, yeah.
I could smell him.
So, and I'm just to be clear, I think. Actually, I'm not sure. If he had a hand in putting down those traps, and I'm hunting him, would that help me recognize said traps by keeping track of his trace?
I don't think so. No, it's not like he left like a calling card on the trap. And remember I believe it was the kobolds. No, I explained out of character. Sorry, that it was the kobolds who set the trap.
Okay, so what do I want to take? Search?
If you are seeking for traps, yes.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yes.
Has it been 10 minutes?
No. There's an active like timer.
Does it automatically give me a focus point after the timer?
I believe
if
so.
Oh. I don't think so, but okay.
Like everything has like a timer. Like the Bruno's immunity goes off in 9 minutes.
Well, let's start moving, I guess.
Okay. So I need a marching order in a straight line, please.
A straight line.
Yeah, because the stairs narrow and make it into a single file marching order.
There we go. How about
And the
that?
map transition, only 3 or 4 of you are going to be immediately available on the map.
Oh, I see where this is going. Oh boy. Wow.
What are you doing?
Oh, what are you doing? Get back there! Where's you
I
gonna?
kind of want to go first, but I also, I'd rather go. Like, I think she would rather go behind the dwarf if that's okay with Stunvar.
Yeah.
She's not a
Although-
in the
by
back
all
kind of fight.
I'm
character.
helping like find traps, can I still do it from here, DM?
Boo. So you have a bit of a problem, Stenbalder. Thankfully, your companions are shedding light. You,
I'm also shedding light.
yes. Oh yeah, you are. Sorry, you don't have like a little. You should have a little marker thingy on you, like an effect for some reason, but you don't.
Oh,
Where's
you're-
your uniform?
mercy.
Why aren't you in uniform? Yeah, you should have a little Everlight status effect, basically, that I can mark on and off on you, but you don't, so I keep forgetting. So yes, you will be projecting light. Yeah, I'll say from there you'll be able to see it still. I think I can do it this way. Question mark. Hold on. Adapa? Boing.
Boing.
Why is it piss colored?
Because it's yellow.
Why is it pissy?
Damn you, Eber.
Man. Am I gonna be the fucking piss light for the rest of the campaign?
Forever.
I'm gonna sell this fucking thing, by
I
the way.
hope
Absolutely not.
I'd rather get lost in the dark.
I can't believe it's piss Valdir.
No, dude. No, dude.
What's the matter? It's like a golden light. What's the matter?
Yeah.
No, bro. No.
What's up?
It's your best in slot, bro. Come on.
What's up?
No.
You're a
bro.
human, dog. You're a human. What's up?
No, bro.
You kind of
no,
need this.
bro. No, bro. No.
What's up?
It's your best in slot is wild.
No.
Here,
No.
I'll just have
no.
to remember. Put the light back on yourself.
Thank God.
Hey, Everdell.
Mm.
You wanna step in front? Just a suggesting, because I'm looking behind me and I'm seeing the melee fighter.
Don't worry
Marshall.
about
Okay.
I mean, what if we
What
get
are you gonna do
flanked?
back there? What?
I'm going to begin applying the tokens in the correct order that they are on. I will let you know that the people who are going to be immediately able to do anything are going to be Formir, Bruna, and you.
So I can't look for traps?
Well, we're going to get to that in just a second.
Okay.
It won't matter.
Let's go ahead. Is this our marching order?
Yes, sir.
Are we content where we are and with our exploration activities?
Bark, bark. I'm currently set to search as well. Would that be possible from my position?
I'm going to
Or-
say from all the way back there, no.
Oh, in that case, I will change from search to defend.
Excellent. Any other final adjustments before we begin moving?
Thumbs up. Hashtag blessed.
Okay. As you begin to
Okay,
descend the steps, the white stone here begins to narrow. The path around you, the carved bricks with the 8-pointed sun begin to push in until you are forced into the singular stepping pattern that you are in now. Formir and Stenbalder, go ahead and you both roll for me your seek checks. Make sure that they are blind, please.
Is that your perception?
Yes.
A single secret perception check. Some blind GM roll. Okay.
Okay. All right. Thanks to the light now being emitted through Formir, you would catch it thanks to Stenvalder and use light. Just a second. You would catch what appears to be the shimmering presence of a sort of glow sort of set within the stonework.
Is it like a tripwire kind of thing, or is it more
Appears
like
to be a rune. Knowing Dorvin, as you do, you would see the word Ignis scrawled into the wall.
exciting? That sounds deadly. It's on the floor or on the wall?
On the wall.
So he'll stop moving and then point to that spot on the wall. It was Ignis rune. I'll disarm that.
Who would like to roll for me some private arcana checks?
Oh my goodness. Now there's a role I haven't heard about in a long time.
I'm not. I mean, I could try.
Yeah, we can all try. I think we can all try.
I could try again.
I think we're all in the trying zone.
I mean, yeah, just understand if you're not
Let me
trained or
look at-
whatever, the likelihood that you fail is very high.
Astronomical. Yeah.
Let's take a look at everybody's. Let's see. Our highest arcana is Stenvold, who is a +3.
I'm going to check.
Wow.
Go ahead and blind roll me an arcana check, please.
I would also check because I have a +2. So how bad can it be?
Excellent.
I could go wrong.
Okay. You both come to the same conclusion. As you are peering at this rune, though Stenvalder, you are quicker to answer it than Eridan is, this is a fire spark trap. It has a particular trigger that ignites it. And you would know you either need a DC 17 thievery and are trained in it to disable the sensor without triggering them, or the ability to dispel magic with a successful counteract DC 15 to counteract the sensor.
Well, Stenballer will absolutely inform the party of this, and then he will step away from it and put Hilda behind himself.
Oh. So what do we do to get rid of it?
You either
You need to
Go on.
You need to either dispel magic with a DC 15, or you need to have theory, be proficient in it, and beat a 16 to remove the sensor that actually triggers it. So
17.
Figure that
17, that's what I said.
Yeah, figure that out. I need to be right back again, just real quick.
Okay. Let's see. No one's trained in thievery.
No one is. But do we have anyone with dispel magic?
No.
Yeah, then I say we throw the prisoner at it. While the dwarf's gone. Yeah. Just fucking chuck her on the thing.
You're so right.
Why can't we just be that kind of party? You know what I mean? We have the simple
Maybe next time.
solutions.
Be that kind of party.
We right in our fucking hands.
Just for
Like,
once.
I wish I was playing a character who went, what would happen if they don't want to fight us? Then we cut your fucking throat. You better fucking
You know what?
convince them.
You know what, sir?
Like,
Next
fuck.
campaign we'll be those guys. Okay.
Okay.
You and I will be those guys.
Fair enough.
Because you're right. It's about time we were just complete assholes.
You better
Wizard
fucking
rising
convince
out of the bag, like.
Unfortunately for you, I think that you would play it much like how people play RPGs, where you make a mean decision and the NPC goes, "Oh, okay, I'll just
That
go
was
die
kind of
then,"
mean.
and then you go, "Oh, now I feel bad," and then
Oh wait, please.
decide to reload save.
I don't care if the NPC does that. The killer in like Baldur's Gate is when like my companions start giving me shit for it. I'm like, I'm just trying to have a good time here, and you guys are really harshing my
Karlak
vibe.
looks at you, fucking
Correct.
Karlak disapproves.
When Karlak frowns at me, I'm like, I wither. I go, oh.
Oh fuck.
Now it's not. Now it's not funny.
But I love her though.
Damn it.
She looks at you with kicked puppy eyes. Like, oh.
You could do better, hot, white hair, God GF.
Except Will. Will can yell at me all day, and I do not give a shit.
That's crazy.
In fact, it's funny.
Yeah, except those two are peas in a pod. If Karlak hates
Correct.
you, Will hates you, and if
Correct.
Will hates you, Karlak hates you.
It's fucked up.
Dude, they're so good together. They're like my favorite ship in that game.
Oh, that ship should sail.
So, with that knowledge, we don't know what the trigger is. What are we
Anyone
doing?
want to like throw a rock at it? Anyone just, the most obvious attempt, the first.
Hey, disarm your trap.
We want to come down there.
What is the matter with you? Are you chicken? Putting up trap? You serious? Fucking chicken.
So we ask. Let's ask our prisoner how we get rid of this trap. If she judges us and realizes we're all idiots, I'll say we kill her.
She takes a moment to peer at the trap now that it's been revealed to her. She sort of raises her brow. Oh, he's kind of busting out all the stops. That's a fire spark trap. You, fancy boy? Know any ways around locks and the like?
You see Aridin hide a smirk.
It has a particular phrase you have to say, but you have to be a little... She sort of wiggles her fingers within the manacle, sort of showing a quick motion.
Wait, she's talking. Which fancy boy is she talking to?
Arendelle.
She says fancy boy and two people look over.
She's talking to Arendelle.
Okay, I thought
Oh.
Arendelle was correct. I assume so.
If you're asking if I do magic, that's a no.
No, I'm asking if you're good with your fingers.
Oh my god.
It just
Nice.
for a moment, it's like a taken aback, and then just like, oh. Hobbyists, more than anything, working on it.
Virgin.
She slowly turns her attention to Aridin. All right. Okay, if not that, you're going to need somebody potent with the current, able to sort of turn it off, so to speak. She looks at Aridin expectantly.
Wait,
I'm afraid I have nothing up my sleeve for this sort of thing.
Erden, are these innuendos?
What?
That thing where something means something else, but it's
See him
sexual.
squint. Son, I talk to trees. How am I supposed to know?
Fair. What would plants do, right? That's how I feel with Hilda. She never talks back.
Hilda rumbles.
Wait, what do you do to that bear?
We talk.
Squints.
If nobody's quick with their fingers or capable of moving the current away or sort of turning it off, so to speak, I have no idea what the trigger is. Could be any manner of thing.
Why do we even take you?
She smiles.
Hmm.
You know, we could go back and ask for that one kobold, the one who had the tools.
One who died.
They gave
What?
it to someone else.
Oh, right. Yes. I don't mean to, inflict damage to our morale, but I don't remember you being particularly successful last time.
And I'd rather not explode. And I also don't have tools. So really, we're kind of 0 for 3 here.
Oh, even with the tools,
Yeah. Okay.
it wasn't pretty.
Stop.
It was really embarrassing.
Honestly, be ashamed of yourself right now. Be ashamed. You suck. You
I'm going to
suck.
draw my main gouge and
Honestly, dog shit. Dog shit.
I don't mean to insult, but yikes.
I don't mean to insult you, but let me proceed to insult
Yeesh.
Let me
targeting
incinerate you.
you.
I mean, for your own safety, I wouldn't recommend doing that.
All right, party. You have sort of reached a sort of complex situation. The Herngar have been alerted to your presence and have such set up complex hazards that require skilled hands to remove. Unfortunately for your party, nobody is skilled in those particular sets.
Yeah.
You don't know what the trigger is. It could be any manner of thing.
Throw something at it.
Oh, something at it is wild.
You got a better idea over there?
I look at Bruna.
Are you looking?
You know what? I'll give you a fucking freebie because at least you both succeeded. You would know that it would fill up the entire stairwell.
Oh, so if we activate this, we all go up in flame. Understood.
Everybody has to start making saves.
Guys, I got a bad feeling. We're boned. Everybody go back up the stairs, and someone's going to have to sacrifice themselves for the greater good.
How lucky can one guy be? As I kick Bruna down the stairs. Giving everything a sly look. One day, dude, one day.
I knew I healed you for a reason.
So you survive it.
But literally, that's the best we got.
It's like we couldn't throw like a piece of rubble or rock down the stairs and see if that motion triggers it.
Well, like I just informed the party, because you
Right.
did have 2 successful rolls. If it triggers, it fills the entire stairwell.
Yeah.
We're just
So,
not equipped to deal with this, basically.
Well,
this is a skill issue moment.
above board, well, that aside, above board, Arendelle had a pretty good idea. That I'll give you for free.
Going back and getting lockpicks.
Wait, we're actually throwing her into. Okay.
Nice.
Shut the fuck up. No, we go get a kobold friend who can pick locks because they made traps.
Oh, I thought you wanted those, and which I assumed would fail instantly. But you're right.
I say with a blood vessel.
Fucking dum 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 dum.
Oh. Well, I guess we're going fucking back.
I don't want to die.
Yeah, I guess we're going back. It's like we
Very
literally,
wise words.
literally cannot do anything with what we have, so we're kind of boned.
I mean,
I slap Arendelle on the
Step in
shoulder.
there,
This
see
thing
what
can't
happens,
pick a single lock.
Okay, well, so there's nothing we can do.
no, I step inside.
No.
Just round the corner. That's all. Just around the corner. What's the worst that could happen?
I love D&D because it really gives you the freedom of choice.
The freedom to realize that you don't actually have choices.
One day, I'm gonna get thievery, and I'm just gonna steal all of your shit.
Oh,
Oh, we're the evil party? Okay, I keep funds from
I
the
like-
party, DM.
I
Alright,
give
buddy.
you a wink.
Are we proceeding down, or are we returning back to the first floor?
I guess we're returning unless anyone else has a different idea.
Not to anyone that hasn't been posited in sarcasm.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, Stanvalder? What are you cooking, brother?
No, it wasn't sarcasm. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a joke, right?
We were kidding.
His
Come on.
boot pressed to Bruno's back, going, "Huh?
What?
I would never.
Never? Not even for a hero point?
Make it 2.
Well, I can't give you guys any more. You guys are full up on hero points. So
The hero of the
True.
session, Sten Balder, gets it going.
I got the plot moving. Why are you yelling?
What's wrong with you?
why? Oh, I'm the bad guy. I'm the bad guy.
What do you mean?
He was obviously getting irritated, okay?
Our
See,
party.
the thing is, we would just need a lot more prisoners, because there's gonna be a lot more traps.
Like
No.
everyone's showing their hands at, like, you know, that they're in fact an evil party at heart.
She remains a carcass even after the soul has left her shell.
Guys, how pissed do you think Rathan's gonna be if we ask one of his dudes like to go down there to lockpick it, and then they fail, and all we see is just this, like,
He becomes a
furnace.
fucking skid mark on the floor. Yeah.
Why would I be?
Yeah.
I didn't do nothing.
Oh! No,
Rathan,
Rathan.
man.
Oh, Wrath. I said Rylan. I was like, what?
No,
You did
not
say
Rylan.
Rylan.
You fool.
For a
So,
minute, let you know
yeah.
the rest of the party is moving. You are being left in the stairwell.
Bye, everyone. No, I'm leading. Look at me, 13 HP, leading the fray.
We
I
can
mean,
just wait, like, because if you keep moving, it's gonna put us in, like, he's gonna pause the game, and you're gonna be stuck in the like front. Like, it's funny, but your character will get hurt.
Or die.
Or even die.
I look back at Stenvald. That's already guaranteed, my friend.
Stop.
Preston made it so.
Stop it.
Collaborate and listen.
Yeah, we need to check on these kobolds anyway, the ones that ran this way.
See how
Hey
they're
there.
recovering.
You would see them sort of sat in the middle of the room. They're asleep.
Lazy fuckers.
They are
They
exhausted.
didn't even try to get away.
Stenbalder
Wait,
sort of squats down next to one, and Hilda will be the one that comes up, and she'll start climbing up on top.
Oh my god, you
So
fucking
he
crushed the
starts
kobold.
eating them.
No.
Real.
You hear the sickening crunch of a spine.
Very good, he does.
Killed the
And that's how she
hungry.
unlocks Bear Hug.
You hear the sort of like
You know the sound you hear when like a dog's nose gets in your ear and just starts that's Hilda with this little guy, just her snout stuck in his ear and just
you would watch as it slowly sort of like starts to wake up. You realize, all of you do, that this creature is fatigued. Fatigued is a condition. You take a -1 status penalty to AC and saving throws, and you can't use exploration activities. You can only recover from fatigue after a full night's rest. This is Pathfinder 2nd Edition's exhaustion. in which the kobold sort of seeing Hilda. There's a momentary startle before relaxing and then sort of trying to sit up with Hilda on them, and then realizing that they're too tired to move, physically cannot push Hilda off, and just sort of lays there.
Hilda happily plops on his chest.
Dead. His head sort of laid against the stonework, has to crane to scrape his horns to be able to rotate his head fully back to look at you, and would speak in Sekroth. Oh, thank you. We didn't know where to go.
Oh, big rope.
Oh, this is a big room.
No, down corridor. She points to the door over here.
Oh,
I think we're just going. We're going
They're
that way.
waiting.
Why don't we just take them with us?
Oh,
what? What's it saying?
It's just a former's just standing there going dorf.
Correct.
Herpa.
Ah. It's heavy.
yeah, he said we go together. We'll take you. Oh,
You'd watch as the kobold's sort of trying to push Hilda off, but its hands are sort of sinking into the fur to no avail.
he can't get up because Hilda is big.
Hilda then, rather than listen to Stenbalder, falls victim to her own weight, and she just slides off and rolls his feet.
Thank you.
He said thank you.
Hallway. You see them sort of push themselves up to stand, tired. These sort of bleary look in their eyes as their eyes attempt to focus, and they begin to both shuffle. You watch as one sort of reaches for the handle, trying to pull it down, and it requires the second one to come up, put their hand on it, and they both click the door handle down.
Oh, these poor babies.
Oh my goodness.
We go alone, or?
I take you.
Okay.
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 She turns back to the party.
Sure.
I take them back to group.
We're all going. We need to ask for help. So let us.
Okay.
You go
She
ahead.
turns back to
and
him.
lead.
We all go.
Oh, okay.
It might be helpful if someone
Excuse me.
stays with the prisoner while we talk to the kobold.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, probably a good idea. Don't want to bring her over there. They're gonna be upset.
I'll stand outside with her. So
Okay, she's over there. Points.
Okay, we go.
you just want us to wait here?
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
He's asking Arendelle, like, do you want us to just wait here then, and you all go and then ask for help?
I mean, that'd probably be a good idea, but maybe someone else should stay with you.
I'm not worried. We will share some food and chat. I don't think she's going anywhere. Besides, again, as long as we're not abandoning her, she has no reason to break faith.
Bruno announced.
Okay.
Squints.
Okay. Order.
Besides, they probably need your silver tongue. Go ahead.
Kind of mulls that over for a moment and then just kind of decides to go with you.
Oh.
Well, come on. Let's go.
Tall.
Oh.
He kind of waves to the two others. Almost had me there.
What? What?
What?
What? What?
Hit me with an axe.
What?
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 Okay.
Oh, we go now.
We gotta.
Oh my god, there are dogs in there.
Well, there are 14 mastiffs that have been released inside of the
Oh my
temple.
God.
They're here. They're here for you right now.
Preston's waited long enough to send his entire dog pack down here.
I've sent the werewolves.
Man, I don't think they're dogs.
Bless 'em now. Bless you, boys.
You would hear from Bruna sort of a small sigh, and then speaking to Arundel. They don't understand you. They're just repeating the same thing that she's saying.
Then it clicks. Like, let's go, you. Let's find Rapin.
Okay.
Okay. For the sake of this, I'm going to just put them in there so that way I'm not moving several tokens.
I'll never get anywhere at this point.
Following
Yeah, okay. That's fine then. When did you go back?
you.
What the?
Okay. They're in the safest town, yeah? We're back.
What?
No, we're. Oh. Pittsburgh.
So allow me. I put them there for the sake of my sanity. For this, you can still travel there, so you get all the roleplay and all that stuff. I was just avoiding having to navigate 2 tokens along with the party at the same time.
Oh. Okay.
Apologies.
Yeah, this was just a condensing things.
Indeed. Sort of for the sake of brevity, so I'm not having to navigate multiple tokens. So if you would like, you and Arundel and anybody else that would like to go along, you is helping escort 2 wounded kobolds to the rest of the brood that is down there. Is anybody else traveling with you and the kobolds?
I am.
Dumbledore staying or going?
I'm staying with you.
Okay. Well, Formir just
Probably stay.
sits down right on the ground and rummages through his pack, pulls out some basic food stuff, rations or whatever, and offers some to Bruna, takes a bite of himself.
She would accept. Eridan, are you staying or going?
What's most likely to give us problems? I'll probably stay in case there's some retaliation.
Okay. Then we will put the camera on you and Arundel. Please continue. The kobolds sleepily follow, eyes blinking independently of each other. Small
I feel
grumbling.
bad for one of the kobolds, so I pause and tell you, would they feel better if I just picked one of them up? Can you ask them that?
Eh,
They look really tired.
they are tired.
I was just going to help them
What?
out.
Okay, you hold that one. I hold that one.
And I
Oh,
give you a thumbs up. Just let them know what's happening so they don't, I don't know, take my eyes on
You does the grabby hands. Come on.
oh, okay.
I mimic use grabby hands to the other one.
Oh, okay.
And
Okay,
I guess the other one's kind of just piggybacking on my...
Correct. They weigh basically nothing to you. You are an incredibly strong kobold.
your little feet dragging behind.
Arundel, it just
So
almost puts you at encumbered.
But they're sleepy kobolds.
Indeed. They're just like a dead weight on your back, basically.
Kind of not a saint, not a saint, not a saint. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
As you arrive, you would catch a lot of the kobolds currently in the middle of sleeping. And you would hear the one that you're carrying sort of like, "Oh, Rather," in which the chieftain sort of shoots up, the other ones now scurrying, and you would watch as they sort of crawl their way out of the bed that was being shared, and would very gingerly take the warriors out of your hands and sort of move them onto the beds.
There you go.
Rathan sort of taking the last one from Arundel would step back and sort of put them into the bed before giving a very appreciative look and nod before speaking in common. Well, thank you for saving my kin. I hope... He sort of looks between them, realizing that they haven't been harmed, before smiling warmly. I thank you for sparing them.
Of course.
Yes. Yeah, of course. There is something we may need to ask of you, however.
Ask it.
Well, we are pursuing the Herngar further into the temple, but they have set a trap for us. None of us know how to disarm them.
You see him nod.
It's magical in nature. I think that's what Stanvalder said. A rune of some kind. Are any one of your numbers skilled with... He kind of makes like a finger kind of like wiggly, like what he was trying to do with the lock. And then like another one to indicate like more like spellcraft.
I'm connected to the current. Your kind call them wizards.
We wouldn't want to deprive your kin of their leader.
My kin are resting, but... You see him sort of look to the rest of them, and then look back. If it will help you, and save the rest of my kin, then I will do it.
Indeed. We think we know the location of your queen, so the sooner we're able to overcome the obstacles there, the better.
Truly.
We think we knows where she is. That is what she said. That's what he said.
Understood. Then I will most certainly help you. I shall return in a moment. Close the door behind me. Ensure
Are
that...
you sure? They're gonna be dangerous. They're not gonna be nice long. Says they're gonna look for many money.
I won't be able to help you fight, but if I can disarm this trap for you, then I will do so and retreat back to my companions.
Okay. You think you'll be safe get back after breaking a trap?
He nods.
Okay. Because I'm gonna be big real with honesty. It'll take a lot walking these halls.
I do remember running.
She like wiggles her toes.
There's this understanding, both this kinship and knowledge of having to have run these halls before. For short legs, it does take a while.
Oh, that's fucking adorable. I'm sorry.
Then we'll return to the rest of you. Well, where are your friends? Surely you didn't lose them to the Herngar.
No, they're
They're
waiting
dead.
for us. What?
You say they're dead?
I heard
that
they're
was
dead to us. That's what
think
I
that
heard.
Fucking I think that was Aridin. Being cheeky.
They're dead to us. Let's get the fuck out of here.
No, they're in the chamber down this way.
I have to warn you though.
She like steps back.
There's got a one of them's prisoner.
Oh, you captured a Herngar.
Yeah.
Very well. I would like
We
to
shall
see them.
exit them at dawn.
Okay. They's got some kind of Erisbiffum.
What?
Erisbiffum.
What?
Esser. They got some kind of code.
Oh.
Effisippin.
Mm-hmm.
Aaron Buff. It's the code.
Essentially, she's surrendered to one of our.
Oh, no, I understood you.
Oh, okay, great. Claps hands. Let's go.
Very gently walks past the other kobold, patting them on the shoulder, and then following the rest of your...
Oh no, I understood. What? Glad you did.
Oh, could you close the door, please?
Oh, right. Sorry, excuse me. So sorry. Excuse me.
They put a little do not disturb thing on the door.
You hear the pitter-patter and the dragging of Rathan's tail.
It's just pat, pat, pat with occasional footsteps. You, go ahead. You have the light.
Oh, you can't see in the dark?
That's crazy.
Could we be?
Wait, kobolds can see in the dark?
Yeah.
I thought elves could.
Look at her eyeballs, man. Of course she can see in the dark.
The fact that she has light on her.
We see very
Now
well.
and then she like looks upward at it, like licks her lip.
Gusher.
We's back.
Oh, pardon. Excuse me.
Sorry, pardon?
Hello. Oh, Matt. I'm glad to see that you are hale and whole.
Whole enough. How is tribe?
They are resting, and with 2 more returned to us, their spirits are high. Thank you.
With news of your queen being alive, if not still prisoner, but we are seeing what we can do to fix that.
And I am thankful for it. I am told that you have a problem with the current, and I wish to offer my services to avail you of that problem.
Indeed, it is runic trap, fire spark thing.
Well, I haven't much experience with Herngard traps, but if it is connected to the current, then I shall do my utmost. I have some physical part in this, but we'll see.
Rathan would prefer if he was a strictly non-combatant role. His people still need him after all.
Yeah, he's not here to fight. Nothing. He's here to help get us in.
Luckily, we're not asking him to fight, so.
For true.
You would see Rathan's attention sort of turned now past the standing tall people to the Herngar in the back, who's sort of resting against the wall and still idly chewing on the food that has been offered to them during this time. They don't appear to be looking at Rathan until that sort of moment where you feel a set of eyes on you, in which she turns her attention up to look, and then would sort of speak in Sekroth. Your queen is alive. They're not lying about that. You'd see Rathan sort of raise his chin, then give a nod. His sort of maw pursing together around his sharpened teeth. And you would watch as he sort of reaches down, and you will see him produce what appears to be like a gnarled sort of ebony black wood. And would raise it. I'll use this to control the current. I would just ask me that you point me in the direction of the trap.
We can lead you downstairs to where it is. But above board, It's getting a little late, yeah.
Motherfucker, I was about to get to that.
Then get
Oh,
to
yeah,
it.
you lose all your hero points. All your hero points gone. You
Well, they're
ruined,
gone anyway.
you ruined my goddamn cliffhanger.
They're good anyway. They're gone
You ruined
anyway.
my cliffhanger.
As the party has now been met with Chieftain Rathan, who has offered his services in his connection to the current to disarm or attempt to disarm the fire spark trap. The party now has an avenue forward deeper into the Temple of Ebor. And that is where we're going to pick up next week for episode 4. Thank you guys so much for playing, and thank you for ending in the same room that you started in.
You're welcome. We only traveled one room.
Yeah.
As a result, for this one encounter, everybody gains 180 experience.
Nice.
Wow.
That was an extreme encounter.
We should have 690. Nice.
Thank you guys so much for playing. We do, of course, have fan art and the like. So for those who want to stick around, you can. You don't have to. Aren't you taking next week off? No, we're not. In fact, bonus session coming next week.
Yeah.
Because we're taking the 9th off.
Oh,
Thank you.
Great game, everyone. Yeah. I had a
Extreme.
fantastic time.
that was fun. I enjoyed watching everyone else get pummeled into dirt as I stood around the corner and went, ooh, that looks brutal.
Yeah, there are 2 extremes for Aridin. Either he's untouched
Correct.
or he's on the ground.
I'm fine or I'm dead.
Dude, I just went out there to miss and get hit. I stepped out into the fight to be a victim, basically.
Wild. Wild to watch people get bloodied and they hit my max HP.
Dude, I did nothing. It was you.
Wow.
You carried the whole fight.
What? Nah, man. It was you.
No, dude, it was you, dude.
I found things
Ouch.
horrors in the dark and traps.
My God, Arendelle. Holy shit, bro. So many times where I was like, Arendille's about to learn about death and dying today.
I was like, yeah, I'm gonna fail this persistent bleed check. Next turn, I am just going to like move over, end my turn in front of Aridin, and then just collapse.
Help me.
Cyrodiil, you fucking suck at Minesweeper, man. What the fuck?
So I'm gonna be honest to everybody here. I have had really poor sleep, so I think I'm gonna go try to recoup what I can. Love you guys. Thank you for the session, DM.
Take care, brother.
I'll see you guys later.
Rest well.
Right.
Two have to go.
Good night, everybody.
I have to go and do laundry and prepare for work because I'm a fucking wage slave.
Take your time, brother. Rest well. Thank you for
Yo, I
playing.
love wages.
Good night, everybody.
Good
Yeah,
night.
Okay.
All right, let me start the fan art for those that want to stick around. Or maybe
Oh,
we do fan art.
Wait.
What? Huh?
Sorry, someone said fan art. Are
Oh yeah,
not
we
doing
got
fan
a
art?
lot of fan art.
Are we doing fan art this week or next week?
That's a great question. You know what? I'm starving. We have a really weird schedule because we ended at 8. I know it's late for a lot of folks. I think we're going to do fan art next week.
Damn it. I wanted
Gotta
to
make
see
sure we
how the maps look
pin
image.
those.
Okay.
Thanks, you.
Damn it.
Okay.
That's good. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, goodbye.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Yeah, I think we'll save it for next week. We'll just get a big old batch, and it'll be around the time, hopefully, that everybody won't have to bounce and leave and all that stuff.
Hear that, fan artists? You got another week.
I will say, with the pace that the party's been going at, I see maybe Oh, actually, I was about right. I was about right for what I was expecting. Either 1 to 2 more sessions. If I'm being, like, if I'm accounting for everything, and I'm talking roleplay and all that, I could see 6 sessions. Or, like, 3 more sessions. That's, like, maximum to the brim
3
roleplay.
more sessions?
Yeah.
I don't. I bet it's gonna be 4 or 5. Just you wait.
We are
There's gonna
on
be a
session
point
3 already.
where we hit, like, I run out of spells and we run out of scrolls because something horrible happened. Probably we got ambushed down the hall, and we're like, we gotta go back to Preston.
Oh my God! Well, I mean, you remember we long rested in the beginner box, but
True.
as I've done before in all of my games, if you leave the dungeon has an opportunity to do things, to better prepare, to repopulate. Rooms might be reclaimed, and as such, require you to re-clear them.
My response: clear this.
You explode. I've cleared it.
Huh?
Bastard.
But we'll pick that up, and we'll figure that out next week. For now, however, I think this is a great place to call it. Why don't you guys go ahead and say bye, chat?
Bye to chat.
Oh, goodbye, chat.
Excellent.
It's so quiet in here.
It's very quiet.
This room's so big.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna say goodbye to chat, and then I'll come back, and I'm probably gonna order food and all that stuff. So.
Oh yeah, Warframe baby.
True.
Yeah, baby.
All right. Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Not only hanging out, but sticking around for what is a very long dungeon, as it were. Not even really a long dungeon, but a really long session. So thank you guys very much. That is it for me tonight. Wait, what's up? I'm Chet, that's right. Let me see. Did I miss anything? I also fucking love the dwarf lore today. Sublime and everything I hope for. Thanks, Skulter. Dude, I had a ton of fun. That was straight up off the cuff for Formir, by the way. I told Formir about the lore in passing. Bro, he killed it today. I had a fucking blast. All right. But yes, that is it for me tonight. The next time you will see me, I believe will be tomorrow? Question mark? I believe it'll be tomorrow for Paw Patrol over at the World of Io. I could be wrong. Who knows? I don't know if Mr. Ultimus is back yet from MagFest or not, but we'll figure that out. And if not, then the next time you see me will be Tuesday or Monday, depending on how I'm feeling. Okay. For all the new folks who joined tonight, who perhaps don't know who I am, hello. Welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I am a TTRPG dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw is Chaos in Caledor, our Pathfinder 2nd edition AP, which takes place in the continent of Tyros, in the Fanghold of Katarina, and in the county of Caledor. A bunch of words that won't make any sense to you, but if you watch the games and tune in to any of the other streams, you'll learn plenty about the world of Adis. As well, you can also join our Discord to hang out with all the cool people that you hung out with tonight, to learn more about the setting, to see all the beautiful fan art, by the way, and just join a brand new community. You'll be surprised. We actually like having new people join us. As well, if you'd like to get your hands on any of the maps that you've seen tonight, including the beginner box dungeon, which I have remade from Paizo into my own version, you can get it up on the Patreon. And if you'd like to support me, the Patreon is the other way to do so, aside from subs. And I Thank you very much for your support as you allow me to do the things that I love, which is this. It's Pathfinder. It's TTRPGs with my friends. And I am incredibly, incredibly thankful for that. So thank you. I hope you all have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. I am going to go order some food because I am starving. And I will see you later, chat. Good night.